not video live. Only audio. Only audio. Indeed.
Gonna eat some bread. Oh, no I'm not. I'm opening a warm one. Oh well. I made a new hole.
So yeah, I'm going to just like post the shill the link everywhere, and then get us into position, and then I will begin with the diesel shot roundabout. Hey, here's how you can influence the stream, followed by gaming time.
Time for me to make my character.
Pat is already hitting all of the bingos. Eating on stream, making a character at the last minute. We already are late. The stream is already late.
Yeah. Yeah, who says Pat can't do, you know, character selection while also eating a bowl of soup?
I've got one of those right here. See,
Is that a fully closed can of Progresso with a spoon?
I haven't opened it yet, but yes.
Are you gonna heat it up?
No. Do you guys heat up soup?
That's generally how it's consumed, yeah.
Generally you heat up soup if you're not living in a post-war bunker.
It was
who's to
fine
say
last
I'm not?
night, 'cause it was
The Fallout stream was yesterday.
I just live in Fallout, okay? I don't have a fridge, or I don't have a.
Yeah, she lives in Fallout. It's called New Jersey.
Any sort of thing. Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah, how long were you without
my,
internet again recently, and then once without power one night?
Yes. Yeah, it's bad.
I'm imagining Pat heating up soup like someone heats up a crack pipe with like a lighter directly underneath the can.
Oh god, that's actually pretty smart. I totally do that.
No, don't do that.
I have a crack pipe. I could. Oh wait,
Man,
you mean the lighting things?
I forgot
Got
how
it.
fucking. Why do you have a crack? What? All right, whatever.
Oh, I
Why
use it
don't
for
you?
TNT.
For legal reasons, that's a joke.
How good this art of this tarot deck was.
I'm going to be using art that has never been seen on the screen before, guys.
Because you just made it 10 minutes ago?
No, it's not. It's actually.
Oh yeah, because that wasn't a person.
It's actually an old piece of thread art that I made a while back when I just started inking.
Well, what were you inking about at the time?
I was inking about well, you'll see the character art.
Hey, Super Dork! Fallout New Jersey actually improved the location. Oof. But yes, hi Super Dork. Hi friends.
Every time music starts playing in Roll20, I lose my mind because I think it's happening outside my headphones.
Oof.
Nice.
Every single time, the first time it happens in a session, I don't know why.
Pat, I see you sent me Cleo. You sent me Cleo. Did you also send me the other thing?
Did you not get the other thing? Did I send it to the wrong
The last
chat?
image I see from you is Cleo.
Oh, I sent it to the Mad Band.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll go get it there. That's fine.
Yes, I have the best tarot deck in the world right here.
I would like to argue with you on that.
It's medieval cat tarot. I know that's backwards, but
Yeah, yours may be medieval, but mine's tiny.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Tiny.
Guys, I'm gonna make. I definitely have to make a ChangedStars tarot deck.
that would be fucking amazing. It needs to be extremely lewd.
I mean, yeah.
I do enjoy the art for the tower on this deck. It's just when you fall off the curtains.
Yeah.
Oh my god!
This is this one.
Yeah. Oh, and here's the card that loves me. Death.
Oof.
Beautiful.
Gamer moment.
Back in the bag you go.
I love how the devil is actually a fox wearing a cat mask.
Oh my
Nice.
god, that's so cute.
In this deck, it's a rabbit.
Oh, the cuteness is overwhelming me.
It's basically just like legit medieval artwork, but all the people heads are replaced with cat heads.
Lee, where do we keep the generic NPC or PC characters?
They're in the ChangedStars game folder. They should be linked at the top of either the provisional document or CareGen.
Oh, so they're not in the Roll20.
No, they haven't been entered. The only one that has been is whatever character I played that one time. Did I play Vex? Vex.
You played Vex last week, so if you'd like to be a right officer.
No, I'm good. I've got my character set up. I've got the art. You can all see.
No. Orange, please don't name an NPC.
Oh no.
That is dangerous.
Dangerous.
Wait,
Well, if you follow,
Dangerous to go alone.
yes.
Oh, please name an NPC, Super Dork.
No, I am joking. That is one of my friends, and they have
Okay, well-
exquisite taste in naming things.
Hi, friends.
I want to hear it now.
Yeah, now we all want to know.
Wait, who was the NPC that I named when I first started watching?
Oh god, I have no idea. Usually people just like say butt or poop or something.
I mean, it was Dump Truck 3, Dump Truck the Third.
Oh my
Yes.
god.
Oh man, let me check the Roll20 because I think it's in the NPC somewhere. Named
Oh wow.
humanoids. Nope. It was that one random Thren, and I forget what I named them.
I do seem to recall.
Most foul PCs. Oh,
Alright, we are video live. We are video live. Hello, friends.
Beautifaco.
Yes.
Hi.
So we have tonight here a wonderful occasion, a heist, and we've got 3 troublesome types here to do some business with or without big irons on their hips.
Horrible.
And yes, hope that we're all excited. If you are just joining us for the first time, there are some things you might like to know. You can influence.
Okay.
You can.
First off.
Sure. There are ways to influence the going of events. If you scroll down, you can see that there is a green bar below me. A special thing happens when it's 50, some sort of shattering event, like a wild magic surge, but obviously sci-fi, so I don't know, space turbulence. If you want to know more about ChangedStars, !ChangedStars gets that for you. If you want to know more about the tile set and stuff we're playing with, !Alien or !Fallout can help you build cool-looking worlds like ours. And if you want to have access to all the sketch art, Pat's Patreon, Spider Queen Long has that. If you want early access to more stuff and videos for behind the scenes, that's the Diesel Shot proper Patreon. Also comes up with Patreon. If you give us money, you can make it the boop through the Money Honey button. If you just want to support us, there are 2 affiliate links for Rogue Energy and Player One Coffee now. So if you're looking for coffee or energy stuff, they look like they have some exciting flavors. I'm gonna get mine in the mail in like 2-3 days.
Caffeine.
If you want to spend $0 tonight, you can still influence the going of the stream very directly. In the bottom right, by the chat thing, there's channel points. We call them WIST. You click on the thingy. If you get 2,000, you can hit a dangerous to go alone. Type in a character's name, and they'll get a sudden insight or object, which I determine at the moment, which will be of some advantage to them and help shape the course of the story. It's really changed a lot in the past. So, do you consider that? And other than that, I think that's about it. So yeah. Oh right. The premise, I feel like, is going to be pretty well explained as we get into this. So I think we Pog indeed. Drop our throggers in chat, friends. I'm throgging. Okay.
Yeah. There we go.
So yeah.
Throggers.
We zoom in on the back of an Ito Fortuna luxury liner limo skiff, currently burning through heavy matter that could be used to be more efficiently opening wormholes. But the people in the back are headed to a very special occasion, and arriving in ostentatious style is part of the dress code. So, that should be in...
Character gen.
Yeah.
Wrong document that.
So yeah, you guys are in the back of this vehicle. The back windows have been dimmered, but the viewports out the side still show you a snowy peak as you speed along the coordinates transmitted from the comms tower to give you your approach vector. You see various flying and floating vehicles come and go from a series of pads, and you get closer to Adabi Resort. It is now probably time to go around and discover who we have here. I'm going to say we start at the top left with Eric's character. You can pronounce the character's name, because I might have a hard time with it.
Yes, I'm playing a Thren, Tenelar alone. They are a Thren of indeterminate gender, wearing very nice and fancy clothing and a pair of heart-shaped rose-colored glasses. Currently sitting kind of relaxed with a sort of placid grin on their face. They don't appear to be wearing any other gear other than that at the moment.
Alright. Zev, as played by V.
Hey. So, a couple seats down from Tenelara.
Tenelar.
Yes, H is silent. There is a synth who is kind of indeterminate of gender, skewing more towards pretty boy. Very nice clothes, I would say, like a decent suit. Very shiny shoes. And looks a little bit bulkier than one would think in the chest area. They are wearing a vest. And it's just kind of chilling.
A chill, indeed. In the back of a vehicle headed to a snowy resort. Very appropriate.
Yes.
We spin around to... I'm assuming we do Pat's character last. Spin around to... I've just been corrected on how to say this name. And
Farafaz.
Farafaz.
Yes. If you saw our Halloween one-shot, this is the same art. It's sort of the same character. It's the same person in world. A fun sneak who sometimes steals things, occasionally even, for a great cultural purpose like this. Not very often, though. Sometimes does legitimate courier jobs. Sometimes just hangs out and lets rich people buy her things. She, has a escalating, like staircase of careers that then just kind of loops back around.
Nice.
But it's fun. The system has changed so much that I had to totally remake the character. It's here to steal things. Sneak.
Alright. And...
So we don't have any cultural ambassador people, right? Like, no one chose to be the good guy? Or is that Pat?
Pat might be, but I don't think so. I think we're all bad guys.
Yeah.
I'm smuggly wuggly.
I have way too much stamina. Why do I have 5 stamina? Fix that.
It's the character's sheet default.
So my character, let me just tell you a little bit about, Ajinha Diel. Ajinha Diel. First thing to know about her, she knows exactly why she's here. She definitely read the document, and she's gonna steal things. That's what we're doing, right, guys? Yeah. I don't even have to ask, right? I know for a fact that we're going to... What the hell is the document? The place with the things that we gotta steal. Anyway, I'm just here to drive us out.
Interesting.
Yes, of going to the Jakarta estate.
Yeah, that one!
We have a getaway driver on a chauffeured mission.
Indeed.
Yeah, you totally read the briefing.
I'm also good
Yes.
at systems.
So, the hollow table in the center crackles on with the ChangedStars equivalent of the unknown caller icon, but a familiar voice comes through the nondescript voice box with a little bit of an artificial in the background. It's your handler, Wig. You are approaching the facility. Fake identities and
This isn't Mission Impossible, Wig. Where we're just gonna loot some cultural artifacts.
you are going to
I believe
return the
the
cultural.
you claim.
Indeed.
You go,
You're-
Wig. I like your style.
Many drones have been sacrificed this day. Now, once you have infiltrated the area, you will need to appraise whether there are artifacts outside of the vault for current storage. There is a maintenance tunnel which will be highlighted on your devices. There is, after some renovations, a weakness in the structure here. We have smuggled into your apartments both your larger weapons, armor, and some Composition G. Detonate it, and you will be able to gain ingress into the vault from the maintenance tunnel. From there, make egress down the main ski slope and take a hard bend at the hairpin slope. From there, you will make it out to a shuttle. The western air defenses are down for repairs, and that valley will permit us to make egress via space without taking fire. The security team is entirely professionals, untraceables, humans. They are not terribly well equipped, but they are numerous. We have not been able to secure you a vehicle for egress from the facility down the slope. We encourage you to improvise. We remind
I'm a good finder.
Indeed. Your fake ID should hold until you reach your rooms, at least. Wig out. And with that, there's a...
Did you name it that just for that joke?
I actually didn't think of it
We
until
jump in
just
a
now.
minute.
There's
Jesus
tons on
Christ.
the bingo card.
So yeah,
Oh, boy.
yeah, so you guys see out the back the dimmer shimmers, and you can see that you are touching down on a landing pad. A vast snowfield beyond awaits. And yeah, you guys have touched down at the facility. Or the resort, rather. Adobe Resort.
Alright. Tenalara.
So what's our
So,
cover story?
You guys are basically whoever you want to be, but the cover story is you have an invitation. And technically speaking, like, anybody who wants to can come here. It's not invite only, but you have, like, you have permission to, you have clearance to be here, basically. Because it is just, like, a resort, when it's not being used for semi-illegal, things. And also because, like, the Adobe family is legitimately, like, of consequence in this region of the Trinity. So, yeah. They just have a business, basically.
Would anyone
So,
like an
that's
escort in?
Jinha says, "Don't mind if I do."
Tenalara will offer their arm.
Marvelous. Let's make a splash.
The sim piloting the vehicle goes ch-ch, and the doors open to reveal the platform to either side.
Left or right?
You see a nondescript maintenance tech by the fuel pump, sort of giving you an up and down, and two unassuming-looking security members wearing impact vests. One with a slung BR-91 combat rifle, the other a SIR pistol at their hip, stand at attention. Neither appear
My character
menacing, but it is a well-defended area.
My character grabs Lom's
I mean,
hand
yeah.
and says, "Left it is,"
Alright,
and walks kind of out here.
you can lead.
I shall. Thank you. We walk
I
out.
need to make this
I mean,
voice.
yeah, that's pretty
less
decent
clear.
equipment of all of the security like that.
And Zev gestures for yeah.
Zev gestures.
For I cannot pronounce that name.
Farafos.
Farafos?
Farafos, right?
Farafos.
Farafos.
Yeah,
cool.
Zev
Got it
just
right.
gestured for her, them
Her, I believe.
to go
Her.
forward. Her to go before
Yeah.
it. So
I'm assuming that up is the way we're supposed to go, right?
Yep, sure does look like these security guards are standing over to something that's off the map.
Yeah, there's a plate up to the north, and as you guys pass towards it, these guys, they don't like look like they're doing anything. But Zev, you do get that pleasant sensation of a scanner somewhere on the underside of the platform, running you guys' IDs. All of them check out, and they do not make any move to stop you as you head further into the resort. And that's right, it's the maplet zone, everybody.
Holy hell.
Madness.
Indeed.
oh my.
So, just a few
Wow.
things of note that I will mark real fast with a green X. The vault. Not an X.
Ooh, look how close the vault is to the VIP lift.
Indeed. The VIP lift.
And the kitchen. Interesting.
The VIP lift could potentially be an option for how you make ingress. The main weakness you know about is here. Through a main area access towards the main lodgings. There's, of course, the VIP suites back there.
Alright.
And, you know that this is where the ski stuff is, and this is the garage where the local ground vehicles will be, such as snowmobiles.
Are you pinging something? I don't see.
I'm putting green X's on the map.
Okay.
You also
Okay.
note one other thing. Under the comms tower, there is a powerful, unaccounted for power source signature, where a lot of information technology seems to be going through. It's possible that's some sort of secondary computer room, but the how and why of it was not in your brief. There's also the arrivals ground garage, although it's that's based on a road up the mountain, and it's unlikely that the vehicles there will be able to safely take a slope. But yeah, you guys arrive in the hospitality area. It is grand, stark, and full of fine pine timbers. This world was terraformed towards the beginning of the human jaunt out into the frontier. Hey, Judge Wolf, not war crimes right now. Just they're just here to jack some Steez. And yeah, you see some very friendly people wearing cummerbunds who are happy to scan your IDs and hand you your room fobs. You've received rooms in the northeastern lodging. I will mark with a green dot of the lodging area. To reach there by official passage, you'll have to go through either here or the kitchen. But either way, it would take you through the lobby.
Why don't we check the kitchen out?
Sure. Yeah, I assume.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, so where are the artifacts that would be on display? It's supposed to be displayed in the lobby?
Yeah. So walking through the lobby will scout the objects on display.
Okay.
Okay.
I will now drop you onto the lobby map.
Scouting the
We have to
kitchen.
walk through there. How long is this meant to take? By the way, or I meant like how long is this event? Is it multiple days?
The auction is supposed to begin tonight. At which point there will be eyes on a lot more of the objects than there are right now. Right now they've been sorted, but there aren't people actively necessarily watching all of them that aren't out on display.
Okay.
Of course the page just goes unresponsive. Okay, now it's letting me in.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
also our
lost-
covers might get blown with additional scrutiny the longer we stay here.
Yeah, so
That is-
Not-
you walk in and you see a great many people pop in. Come on. No.
Staying alive.
Staying alive. Staying alive. Um. Yeah, you see, interestingly, a Marai aristocrat drinking at the bar. You don't see one of those every day. They have a series of interesting tattoos across their body. Some of you.
A Ronin?
Yeah. Some of you.
I mean, Ronin are aristocrats. They're not like
I mean, yeah, in the sense that they're people, but like a Ronin markedly different from like a hive Marai.
In personality, less in physical appearance. Well, actually, that's not necessarily true.
So, you see
This one looks
3 items out on display, and you see the man of the hour quite close to them. It is Janin Adabi. You see shadowing him in a corner, talking on her earpiece, his head of security, Sadako Kakura. There are some security people spread out across the room, but not too many. And you also notice a significant contingent of Rast, who seem to be kicking it and talking about the latest show. Like, yeah, and then the tentacle was all like, whoa, and someone's like, ah, man, that's crazy. I hear it's not even CGI. They got a real one, huh? They're like, yeah, it just came from there. They had a whole thing.
Like, oh my god, my favorite show. I totally dressed up as the High Priestess of Whiskafoo last Halloween.
They're like, oh yeah,
And
no.
you just see Zev reach out and just miss her shoulder and just go,
They, I tell you, Ren's been putting out some pretty mid shows, but this one, every season.
I know. I mean, no one thought they could pivot from porn and do quality content. They just combined them instead, which was surprisingly clever.
I mean, that's what I call business. Indeed. If you want to, as you talk to them, you could roll an insight.
To talk to them? Would
No.
I roll communicate?
You could roll communicate to talk to them, but actually, let me put it this way. Because I feel like you just noticed this. They seem to be keeping their eyes downrange on Janin. It was presently...
So I probably would ask, like, what are you gentlemen doing here, just to...
They're like, we're just big fans of the art. And like, yeah, big fans of the art. And we also wanted to hit the auto slope later, as it were, you know?
Is this
Of course, now I'll roll insight to see if I can tell what they're doing here, and if it will complicate our plans.
Okay, so, with the initial success, they are definitely, and you know they're not trying to be too discreet to you, but you note on some of their like stuff, like at least one of them is actually from the Spirit of Rin, or at least something they're wearing would indicate it because of how they're wearing their suit, and yeah, the way they have folded their cravat, and you note that they're all packing heat, and they all have their eyes on Janin Adabi.
Like in a they're guarding him way, or in a they're going to jump him later kind of way?
You know, it looks like somewhere between. It looks like it doesn't look like they're guarding him. It doesn't look like they're bodyguards. It doesn't look like they have good intentions toward him, but it's not clear if they're trying to murk this man.
Huh? Interesting. I'm like, what's between them? Kidding? I'm kidding. Alright.
But yeah, there are some people wearing some. They're like, yeah, sure. And there's lots of people wearing some glamorous garb here. There are some people who look rather out of place in lab coats, almost more like scientists. The occasional, drone comes by, a sim. They don't notice Zev is a synth. I'm assuming that Zev would, like, masquerade as human, or I guess you just don't.
Probably, yeah. Just
Right,
for the sake of not having to answer the same question 20 times over, at least.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so interesting. Tell me more.
Yeah, there's mostly the people here are looking arranged from dapper to dour in serious business attire. There are 2 rasps behind the bar, as well as some humans, and lots of people are enjoying the view. You do notice that there is a woman with extra security. She's looking out from her shades over a large note-style slate. But yeah, there's a lot of people here. Some of them,
Dangerous. I like her already.
some of them even look like they could be off-duty Trinity military. Why they're here, who knows? But it looks like pleasure, not business. All that to say that you can't help but notice that there aren't a lot of Thren here, but there is one who is presently talking to Janin. Janin is holding their hands in a very, like, emotional way and saying, "And do send the matriarch my regards."
Oh,
and around
no.
that time, you hear, like, a heavy metal tread coming from the north as a certain Thorn Thren sentry walks into the room and walks up next to the display. He says, "I really will take good care of it, and I do hope she enjoys. I do hope she enjoys the Hearthseed. I always love to return good art to its rightful owner."
So these three things are the things that we want to see.
They are among them. So there is a larger collection that'll be in a crate somewhere in the vault, and so what you're seeing is one Hearthseed, one Astrolabe, and one, well, what do you guys think this looks like?
There's an obvious answer.
That's right. That's right. It appears to be a humanoid head statuette of Tourmaline.
Lee, that does not look like a head.
Well,
Yeah.
the artist.
I assume that was the ancient Thrin family heirloom passed from generation to generation.
No, this is.
Anyway,
Rex Feather.
So how much physical stuff are we talking about that we need to steal? Like
So
a truckload? Could 4 people reasonably carry it?
Look at the artifacts for retrieval. We've got like 3.
Yeah.
Like
yes.
5 to 6 actual things, and then like a crate and some horn ornaments.
Yeah, aside from the crate full of stuff, you shouldn't have to worry too much. And I would just note that, Janin is thanking this Thren, who appears to be a classy representative of some sort, and giving the matriarch his regards, and mentioning, I hope she enjoys, I'm glad to be able to return a Hearthseed to its rightful owner. So, something has changed hands before you arrived. And, the Thren is going to walk out, notice 2 Thren coming in, and just sort of give the sup nod. They don't seem thrilled to be here, and they have a secure container with them as well. Lurb, this is the one shot you inspired by naming the Fenrir Snowcat.
Oh, hey, they took the Hearthseed.
Wait, shit, they actually took it?
Well,
if it's going back to the Matron, then, like, I feel like it's not our problem if they just made arrangements to reclaim it.
Indeed. Although apparently the Thren Thorn Sentry standing next to the ones on display might be your problem.
Yeah, and I lean over and like, oh my god, guys, I saw on the salvaging messaging boards like a couple of weeks ago that, a couple of salvagers had a run-in with those things, and they're not, we've got to avoid that thing at all costs. Look at this in, like, unless you can, like, turn it off, because, like, they're scary motherfuckers.
Yeah, it might ruin my clothing.
Zev,
what a pity that would be.
Zev,
I heard they used to use those.
You know that the Thren Sentry is not a full AI. It's not a Fae like you. It is a sim, a simulated personality. Thank you for the follow, Rex Feather. You can name one of the people at this party if you'd like. And you know that it's going to have to be taking over control from somewhere in this facility. Some person or potentially a computer facility is going to have to be sending orders to it, or giving it past standing orders. Beyond that, if you want to know specific things about this model, you can give me a systems to get like knowledge of it. And if you click your token, you'll get the panels show up in the top left.
No modifier.
That's a success. Yeah, so you know that this model, in addition to their overcharged Marshall stave it can deploy for whacking like a Magna Guard out of the fucking prequels, it has a twin-linked BR cannon, so it's got heavy firepower and full auto fires. It doesn't have a lot of processing compared to a full AI, but it is very specifically focused at violence, and it's got some decent built-in armor. You know that its weakness is that it is primarily a thermal sight-based entity. It does not. They saved a lot of processing by ripping out like audio-visual face recognition. It goes almost entirely off of heat footprint. In space, that doesn't matter nearly as much. On a planet, in a facility, especially with vehicles around, there's many ways to throw it off, and if you can blanket your heat signature, it could potentially, and if you were to, also, just like to point out, you don't really have a humanoid heat signature. Unless it got a very deliberate order, it wouldn't, and possibly even couldn't shoot you. Your living friends, however, would need to pull some Predator shit to not get murked. But yeah, so these things are over a century old, or at least the line is. It looks remarkably new as a model. I would point out for no particular reason that you know the world of New Murad X is known for its industrial output, which does involve mecha frames, and it did at one point involve producing combat sims.
Alright.
Interesting.
And Zev would, quietly relay this to the party with the summation of, I may be able to sneak past it, but you all will be, as they say, a bit fucked up.
They do say that.
What say we split up and reconnoiter for a bit?
But can you seduce it?
I could try. Why would I need to seduce it?
I don't think it has that much of a personality. Also,
Gosh, that's so weird. I feel like everything Rast makes has the sex drive embedded.
Yeah.
No, I'm kidding. Our robots just shoot mining lasers.
Yeah, they're pretty scary.
I keep defaulting to the Inith Laya voice, and this character needs to have way more emotion.
Alright. So we've seen these artifacts. Do we see the security measures around them apart from scary-ass sentry bot? Like, are there glass, locks, lasers, whatever?
So, as you, get closer, it will be clear to you that there is actually, an incredibly fine, crystalline dome. It's using the kind of hexaglass that is normally reserved for, it's incredibly expensive and, you need to make it a special facility. But because of that, it refracts light very well. It's normally used for, HUDs on, like a heads-up display on, a thing you'd wear that would give you IFF information or something. But that's what the domes over them are made out of. And the settings have been such that unless you look at it in a very particular light and you're actually looking for it, you won't see the glass. It's almost invisible, depending on the lighting and where you're standing. And the lighting's been deliberately done in the room so that it's not obvious that the glass is over them. You see there are electronic locks at the base of all the pedestals. It doesn't look like it's connected to a larger system. It looks like each of them has an individual, the plinth itself has an electro-locking mechanism and battery.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And let's see, we see one guard in here. Well, okay, so there are, 3 guards clustered over there with a person.
And you see one other guard
right there.
here.
So,
you know that this is the door to security, so it's possible a clown carved guards could come out of here if shit went south. This is the way you know that it goes to the ski place. Either this or this is the main. This is to security. Either of them could take you to the ground vehicle garage that you know they have for their ground vehicles, and these stairs lead down into the ski shoot off, and also the ski the ski lift. which, while slow, could theoretically
Okay.
be sabotaged to run in the 90s on a quick slideroo down. It would be dangerous, and the electronic systems have been surely built to never permit that, so you'd need to physically sabotage it, but yeah.
Oh my god, yes.
Alrighty.
Yes.
Tenalara has drifted over to the bar.
Mm-hmm.
I shall as well, although I'm
Yeah.
currently
I will
trying to
create like an informal social initiative, and just so that like once we've hit someone a bit, we can move on. Where is
That makes sense.
There's far fast. Oh yeah. All right. So yeah, Tenalara, you roll up to the bar. The Rast behind the bar is like, "What can I do you for?"
I don't. All right, I'm gonna need. What's a fancy drink in lore that I would not know, but my character would?
Oh my god,
Fancy.
you need a Wyrnclaw. That's the
Mirror
Thrin
Claw,
drink.
the classic.
That's like the cocktail of your people.
And a rare
yes.
claw-
Mirrenclav, and yeah, he comes. He's like, "Oh yeah, when Mirrenclav coming right up. I'd make a mean one if I don't say I do. I studied at
Take it too, please.
I studied at the Murad Cocktailery, or I mean, I watched the YouTube videos, and
I did too.
yeah, one tumble later, and there are 2 Mirrenclavs set before you, and they are delectable.
Extra greeby leaves on mine, please.
He sprinkles it on and says, yeah, how are you enjoying the facilities? You here to go for a ski trip? Or he looks over Tenolara's glamorous garb. What does it look like?
It would look like a traditional Thren suit, but it would have very detailed embroidery.
He's like, you here for the art?
Absolutely.
Hmm.
Very fascinated.
Yeah, there's some real winners on display. He gesticulates to the left, where you see, the woodblock painting prominently displayed in the mid-center, and then the other 3 special items, and then some various pottery and paintings.
As a recent arrival, actually, I'm interested in the facilities you've mentioned. What type of other? You mentioned skiing. What else is there to do here?
He's like, well, we have the lounge, we have the bar, there's a nature trail, there's also the excellent facilities in the lodgings, there's the central lodging area, equipped with all manner of entertainment, and he goes on, and in the VIP area, he's like, but of course, you'd need to upgrade to the Platinum Suite for that.
Interesting. I'll have to look into that.
Indeed.
Where would one do that?
He's like, well, I'm sure they could help you with the hospitality. Check-in
Wonderful.
desk.
Marvelous.
Janin doesn't look busy anymore, does he?
Jane looks like he is temporarily conferring in hushed tones with Sadako, but otherwise he doesn't look engaged. You could wait until she leaves his side.
Yeah, Tenalar is gonna sit at the leaning against the bar and sipping his drink, their drink. Until they see an opening to approach Jane, and then they're gonna head towards them.
All right. Ajana, what are you up to?
So obviously I'm getting a drink there. And after sipping down my Wyrnclaw a little bit, I'm gonna maybe what's the play here? I think I'm gonna act drunker than I am. I think that's the play. I'm gonna have fun. So my character downs the drink and then gets another one, then gets another one, and obviously my character has a pretty robust alcohol tolerance, but after the 3rd one, she's gonna start acting like she's intoxicated. and just kind of starts being.
You have to roll after 2.
Yeah, I think
I mean, do I?
unless
I thought it was
alcohol.
3 for Thren.
Yeah.
It's,
Yeah, I think Thren get extended alcohol tolerance.
twice before penalties, so the third one would do it.
All right. Well, what do I roll exactly again?
Endurance, I believe.
Okay. And I'm gonna push that.
You might actually.
Hey,
end
no,
up
it says the Thren may consume alcohol thrice before suffering cognition penalty.
right.
Yes. I believe I've had a
That
third.
must have been a recent change.
Yeah,
'cause
Yep.
so 3
Yeah.
times before, ergo you don't need to roll.
Right. So
Oh,
point,
okay,
bad.
cool.
point is, you're good.
Mine was not listed earlier, so I didn't. Update
Excellent, excellent. So I start acting a lot drunker than I am, though, and I start, like, I guess, chatting up the people next to me. I feel like Tenmar is gonna leave at some point. Or sorry, Alara. My gosh, I hope you have that name. I'm so stupid. And I guess when left alone, I'm gonna start chatting up these fine folks. Do you want me to wait and do that when Alara actually leaves?
Say that again.
Sure.
Lee, do you want me to wait to chat with them until Tenalara is gone?
That's your discretion.
Sure. I mean, so
All right, then it's Farafus' turn.
Yeah. Okay. I have one more question, but
Farafus. Yeah. All right. Ask me.
so, as a smuggler, would I recognize anybody
Cleo.
here?
Yeah. You recognize Cleo by her reputation.
All right. Cool. That's all I wanted to know.
Farafus.
Okay, so I don't really want anything. Like, I wanted to go on and look at the vault now. I've learned what I needed to learn about this bit of the
Sure.
security system. I guess if we're stuck here, I'll, like, case more of the joint and try to figure if there's a patrol pattern or if the sentry ever moves or whatever.
You do notice that the Thorn Thren sentry does occasionally like reposition itself on the other side of the table. Additionally, after a little while, this woman leaves. 2 Adabi security accompany her at all times. She heads for the VIP suites, or at least she heads to
Oh.
hospitality.
So some of those were her security.
Yeah, now there's only one guy left. After a moment, he heads north to do what you assume to be around through the lodgings. The guy near the stairs sort of like chills out by the window. And the dude in the corner with Janin and Sadako remains in the corner with Janin and Sadako. As you like peer around the place, can you give me a scrutiny to see if you maybe catch any extra details?
Oh my god, where did scrutiny go? There we are.
Okay. You notice that there is a camera panoply built into the uppermost shelf of the bar so as to be disguised behind glinting glass. So
Oh,
the bar itself is the eye looking down at everyone.
Wow.
So there aren't cameras at the other corners of the room?
Not in the
but
corners.
They definitely cover the,
Hmm.
item section. Are there any blind spots?
Based on how you're viewing it, it looks like the main blind spots are jut out from. Let me pick a good color for this. Call it pink. So like they jut out from these corners, right? So kind of like this. Let me gold, I guess. Like this section and this section. And this like wall zone and like this wall zone.
So those are blind spots that I wouldn't be able to see?
Yeah, those are the camera blinds inside those triangles. Name is Chronobiko. Yeah, one Chronobiko slams down a vodka tonic at the far side of the bar.
What?
Yeah, unless otherwise stated, I'm assuming that the party will share stuff via secure link that you have. You also all have, like, the obligatory hidden earpiece.
Amazing.
Wait, hold on. Oh, wait,
Lee,
wait, hold on. Was Inapproprious the name was Inapproprious but Plugitus. Oh, okay, yes. Of course. You hear, like, a very raucous individual in a Hawaiian shirt. And his embarrassed friends say, quiet down, and he's like, I have been appropriate, and they kind of like hold him down.
You know what, Art?
Yeah, he legally changed that during his drunken spell on this vacation. He'll be very embarrassed when he goes back to his real life.
He needs to have like a fully Roman, like regal, like I am inappropriate.
Do you find that funny? Biggest, dickest.
Amazing.
Very Monty Python.
Yes. Lee, I had one question about what Farafas was exploiting. The cameras that she sees, would they have kind of a blind spot like in the bar itself?
Because of where
they-
they're positioned on the bar, you would need to be like hogging the
Hugging the wall.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay. Just good to know, I guess. I don't know why that would be relevant, but
All blind spots are good to consider.
Yeah, so Farafus, you do a once about, and Zev,
Alright.
hit me with it.
Is there anyone that I recognize, as I tend to know the hackerly sort, and those with them?
So you know hackers. Generally speaking, hackers of good renown, you can't put a name to a face, but you do recognize, sitting looking at the snow, one Professor Dondelius, and you know that she is renowned as an expert in systems technology and, in particular, the modern networking protocols used on digital meshes. If there is a network in the modern world, you can. Oh my God! If there's a network in the modern world, she probably knows her way inside and out of it. She has made a lot of money on a lecture tour across Rast home ships and various other locales. There's also a group of people who tend to be pretty good at hacking, more as like a necessity thing than like an individual aspect of their lifestyle. You do see a news guy coming out of the lodging section with a clatter of their and clapping of their paddles. They sort of climb around perilously, just barely avoiding knocking over the pot, and then slouch down on the couch.
I forgot that was just a new squad thing. They just climb on walls.
Yeah, they are terrifying
Yes.
centipedes from hell.
yeah.
Delightful.
Unburdened by morality.
Hey,
Amazing.
that's not fair. Lots of Newsquad have very complicated morality. I mean, most of it would still look like human sociopath, but they feel the distinctions keenly.
True, true. And
Exactly,
Zev doesn't necessarily have a human perspective, so not to judge too quickly. You do know, Zev, that they tend to be individualistic in their determinations. That being said, yeah.
But they have a moral.
The face you recognize is Professor Dondelius. If you want to skim the notice boards and try to like figure out if somebody has like intimated that they're going on vacation here and try to read between the lines, you could roll me an insight. Or if you want to reach out to a contact, you could give me a communicate.
Let me see here.
Enter the hacker's face from the movies.
Guys.
And all of a
I
sudden, this becomes the shadow game.
I don't want to broadcast what I'm doing here, so I will just see if anyone is slightly broadcasting if they're doing anything here. So that was insight, correct?
Correct.
Alright. Ah, darn.
you look for the relevant image boards, and most of the stuff about like activity on this planet just sort of seems to come back to the fact that it looks like there's like weird traffic patterns on this part of the planet. They're not quite sure why air traffic control orders them that way, but nothing about a person or a hacker.
Can I look into that air traffic pattern more?
You can. Give me a systems plus with a 1 modifier. Don't put the plus in the box or it'll garble it.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, something really weird. It seems like the, in the same way that humans have, like, certain visual aesthetic preferences, synths can sometimes develop data preferences. Something seems to be smooth about the way that these vehicles are flying, even though they're inefficient. Only when you consider them as raw telemetric data does it seem to come to light. It also seems like all of it is being influenced, and it occurs to you that Janin has an in with the local government, and the Adobe family is somewhat related to the people who are taking care of air traffic control. It almost feels like there's some sort of a breadcrumb in the data that leads back to this very mountain, but that's about what you get from that.
Okay.
I mean, there are anti-air guns here.
There are AA guns. True.
It would make sense that this is a no-fly zone.
Yeah, well, it's not a no-fly zone, but yeah.
I love this music.
It is great. Shout out to Cole. So, Zev, that's about your insight on the matter.
Alright.
Oh, and really... it occurs to me that there should be a fucking VIP door here. One moment. Doorway.
God, this music is just
bopping.
It's bopping.
It is. Shout out to Cole. Exclamation mark Cole in the chat. You can see him find his SoundCloud and his YouTube. He's great. Plays on the channel sometimes.
I fucking love Cole. This is one of. I totally forgot this was one of Cole's jams. I was just like, this is just like, you know, one of those synthwave types that we grab from the internet. But nope, this is our very own friend Cole.
The electro swing bop of the century. But yeah, so.
Fucking amazing.
So Zev, that's about your digital recon. You got anything else that you would try and get done at the bar, the lobby zone?
Probably just meander about.
You see some people. You see some people like with their skis coming up from the stairs from like the ski zone, and they're sort of like chatting and such about their time in the ski zone. Oh, I guess they kind of look like you. T. Tenalara, you note that Janin, so Sadako has stepped away, as is an Adobe security, and the Thran Sentry has moved. So really, this is the ideal time. Like if ever there was a time for you to approach our man Janin, it will be now.
Then I will do so.
Alright, I will.
Is there a reason the clock is on me?
That's how I do Overwatch, and I was just remembering you had like a timed thing, like a conditional. Anyway, they come over, and Jan's like, why hello, welcome to the Adobe Resort. Please, how can I assist you?
Oh, I just wanted to thank you for throwing this event. As a member of the art community, it's a very exciting opportunity.
Indeed. Most unfortunate that some rabble-rousers have been getting in the way of the museum circuit, but thankfully, here in good company, we can still enjoy a fine display of worthy art in a proper place for it by those who appreciate it.
Of course he has a bitchy British accent.
Shit. Now what? This is the moment of I didn't expect to get this far. What do I do?
Schmooze.
Schmooze!
I think he'll be
I
gone
didn't
from this
understand.
room later.
I just make a communicate roll to try to like just be suave with him.
Yeah, you can just get him
Or,
talking.
like, just seduce him for the afternoon.
I mean, yeah, also that too. I mean,
Alright.
you could also try to like shill your art. Honestly, if you're a member of the art community, then maybe-
No. I'm a fellow art collector. I'm not a member of. I'm not an artist. Artists aren't members of the art community. They're.
No, that's absolutely true. That's absolutely true. We are not. The art community happens around us.
All right.
Sometimes pays us.
2 successes on a communicate roll.
Okay, Janon's like, yes, and tonight I will be having an event at the VIP area. Tell me, are you a VIP guest? Oh, no, well, my friend, I will be sure to put you on the list for the cocktail, hour and toast later.
Many thanks.
V and Lee, like... But, yeah, so he's, it's gonna happen before the auction. There's like a sort of mixer with the upper crud for people who are going to be bidding, most likely to be like, you know, dick waggle at each other. And he's invited you to come by as one of the schmoozers because he basically, you give him the impression that you're talking up the value of the art, which is exactly the mood he wants these people in before they come here to the auction.
Perfect.
And so, yeah.
I'm pretending to be extremely knowledgeable and also absolutely horny for this art.
And he's like, oh, yes.
Amazing.
I've always appreciated the Thren for your
And I
enthusiasm.
look fucking rich.
Yeah.
Oh man, this guy's like a Kaji ass racist. We here for.
Jan
We
and
need to
Adavi
kill-
is not a very good man, and you should not feel bad about fucking filching him. Yes.
I have always been friend for their sexy attire.
Yeah,
Yep. Now remember, guys, it's not wrong to commit crimes if the people are unpleasant.
indeed.
It
So,
makes my penis, how you say, penis too.
so does anybody have a? I guess we will cover how this chatting up at the bar goes, and then I think we'll transition to the world map again. Jinha, you are kicking it out, and Cleo's like, yeah, I had this weird request recently. I delivered a whole bunch of fertilizer beneath Olympus Mons. I wonder what for. I guess they're going to plow a lot of fields.
No kidding, you don't say.
Yeah, easiest money I ever made. It was like stealing.
Is that a reference
Never
to
done
something
that.
Is that a reference to something I was not there for?
That's a reference to an entire campaign, Madeline, right?
Ah.
Yes, the one non-streamed game any of us have been in ever.
I guess that became a bomb.
Yes, it was my yeah. No, this is actually my character that I'm chatting up right now.
Ah.
So yeah, no, they got accused of terror.
Yeah.
She
You
got
get the sense that Cleo is here on
That's what I'm asking. Yeah,
is here on pleasure, not business. But the pleasure is that there is like some like very rare Altesian brandy, which she is going to acquire from a fellow smuggler in return for an exchange of some sort of good. You don't know what the good is she's exchanging because, you know, she's keeping it kind of quiet. She knows you're a smuggler, so she doesn't think she might be feeling her out. You can communicate to loosen her lips if you wanted.
I will also definitely get her a drink and insinuate I'm here for something entirely different than anything related to that.
I would say
I'm
that
still interested.
conditional modifier of 1. Okay, you get it anyway.
Okay. Well, I'll roll that next.
She's like, well, yeah, between you and me, I found the strangest thing on an old human ship. It was this weird, stark white thing that was shaped a little, almost like a Mirai would wear it, but more of someone with like a beetle back. Anyway, I'm pawning it for some brandy. They seem really interested in old stuff. I don't know, maybe Sunder?
Beetleback, huh? Yeah, maybe it's under.
I'm
knows
sure.
what they look
I'm
like.
sure I'll never know.
Likewise.
Point
Oh.
is, yeah.
good to see a fellow business partner or fellow in the same line of business. You know, we don't really have a chat circle or anything, but I've heard about your work. You do marvelous stuff.
And like, we do have basically the hive of scum and villainy. No, I mean, I know that's not what it's called in this world, but there is one.
I mean, technically she was kicked out of it. On several occasions, including during the campaign. Sorry, I guess this is kind of a massive.
Yeah, it is very. So we transition away and we say, if anybody else has anything that they want to do in this room, we can. But I'm not trying to like hold you here forever. So we can head to the room where you guys can get the composition G and any of the heavier hardware you were planning on bringing in.
Yeah, that sounds good. So I'm gonna ask Zev, can you upgrade us using your special skills to the VIP section?
That's a great question. Can I do that?
Zev, you think that here's a question. Do you have the Freaker talent?
No.
That's fine.
I flipped between that and Intruder.
Alright, yeah, well, Intruder's going to help you with this role. But what that means is just, you're going to need to find a computer system, like, to physically jack into to get this, or, like, interface with to get it done. If you this could go with anything. Like, you could go to the lodging area and jack into the back of the ice machine and do this. But, if you want a good modifier on the roll, the more high-level the console and more actually jacked into the operations. Like, if you went to the check-in desk and managed to make it there, this roll would be like a modifier +4. Okay, not before you even count your tools. If you were doing it out of the back of the ice machine, that's a -2.
Okay. I do have the FCD Diag tool.
Yes, the Fenrir Digital Diagnostician tool is going to give you, I believe, a +2 on this test.
Yes, +2, and the Intruder is +2.
So that's going to be already a +4.
So that's already a +4. So I will take my chances with the ice machine.
All right. So, so you guys head to the the lodging zone. The Adabi security guard who was there is on his patrol pattern back out. When you guys roll up to your room, and like around a certain corner, there's like, you know, like a hotel ice machine, and like with the strength of a synth, Zev just goes, and then like rips a panel, jacks something in, and is now going to make a -2 roll, which means after you add a +4, a +2 modifier as you and begin.
Well,
all right, you get lots of successes, and that's good. Because you feel a little digital rays on the back of your hair, about hair of the back of your neck. There is another digital mind in this system. You just feel it swarm across the data like a wave. The pulses are all coming from the unaccounted for signal under the comms tower. It's also sending intercept packets to all of the Trinity comms towers that are sending out aeronautics data for like flight paths, for automated flight paths. It is the unseen hand, the unexplained smoothness in the data. And it is also swiping. It doesn't notice you, and you've got 4 successes left after it tries to contest. So you can gain extra information, do a whole bunch of extra stuff if you would like to. If you do anything severe, you suspect this thing will notice sooner or later. But if you just make a small change in the background, especially with this many successes, you can stunt to make it very hard to detect.
Okay, so getting in and figuring this out was 1 success, and making sure that
that's
it
good access. Like,
correct?
Yeah, so like 4 successes. Okay. Like 1 is like gets you all VIP access. 2 gets you all something else. 2 covers your tracks. So you've got 2 more successes to stunt with here. 1 generic stunt is to gain more information.
Okay.
Yeah, you could definitely use one of those to like cut in. All right. So you are jacked in and you are ciphering through, and you see the security room. It looks like it's on a closed loop. A lot of the security stuff was put in during a renovation. the same renovation that removed the pipes that created the weakness you're going to exploit with your comp G if you do wind up blowing through that wall. However, there is a physical aspect to it which creates an unseen vulnerability. You know that you can push a firmware update from one of the APCs, one of the power APCs, because of a built-in redundancy. Doing that will give a 30-minute window where the footage will loop, and in the corner would appear firmware updating. But you can change all of those pixels to be transparent, so nobody will see that it says firmware updating. However, you'll only be able to... It'll take you one success to loop the cameras in an area. So if you want to loop the bar cameras, if you want to loop the lobby cameras, that's one success. If you want to loop the vault cams, that's one success. If you want to loop the VIP check-in or lodging or whatever cameras, that would also be one success.
That would be one success. Okay.
So basically, you can point to one of these places on the map and to be like, you no see.
Alright.
Amazing.
And you can embed it to go off when you trigger it, but from the point you trigger it, it'll be active for 30 minutes.
Yep, 30 minutes. Hold on.
I will use the Eye of Envy to represent where you have looped the footage.
Ooh.
Alright. As a group, do we think that there's a location that should be prioritized over the others?
I mean, the vault.
I mean, definitely the lobby and the vault. Those are where we have to steal items from.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So for the VIP lift, and the VIP that we don't need that much.
Yeah, you would
That
note.
makes sense.
You would note that there's not a camera in the VIP lift, but there is a heat signature sensor.
Okay.
I mean, that's not a problem.
Okay. Alright. So definitely the vault.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Oh, I was just talking to myself about where to place things. So if you had input on that,
Is it so? Are you being limited on where you can hack right now? Couldn't you theoretically put the bug in all of them and then trigger them independently?
security system is on a closed loop.
Yeah, it's also So
Yes,
the thing right now mechanically, she has two successes. She has two eyes to place, so she's only going to be able to do this in two places.
Like the character is they, and the person is.
I don't get what the debate is about then. There are two places we need to steal from. Like, I'm sure there are other places we'd like it, but those are places we need.
Vault and lobby.
Yeah. All right. And those are each going to be independent 30-minute windows of each other?
Yes. So so you can trigger them independently.
Okay. Alright, so vault and lobby.
Bam, bam. Oh, wow. That's not what I was intending to copy paste. My bad. Alright, so...
You're good.
Alright, so... Zev locks down vault. Zev locks down lobby.
Yeah.
Zev is also very curious about the unaccounted for, seemingly other intelligent thing in this data.
Oh yeah, it's definitely hanging out at that comms tower.
In fact, now that you've gained this extra information, you could roll me that insight again at a modifier 3.
Okay. Do get that. Submit.
Okay. Yeah, not yet. Yeah, okay. So you think that you know what AI this is. You think this is a Stark. Sometimes goes by the handle Keel. In the later days of the war, it was contracted by the Spirit of Rin home ship to be made by Fenrir Corps, based on data from captured Thren Max AI units. The Thren have a different way of building AI. Because they consider it unethical to make something that can't choose to do something or not, they do the semi-ethical thing of just making it something they really like to do. So, like, built into its personality matrix, it really likes it. A Stark is an early attempt rushed by an evil company at the end of the war to steal alien technology that they didn't fully understand. So a Stark's desires wound up a little different. A Stark is very good at creating efficient traffic patterns. A Stark stands for Automatic Serialized Terrestrial and Aeronautic Registration Keel. It was meant to join the council of an AI of a Rast home ship. Rast home ships are massive mega ships that have an AI council that run it, right?
Oh wow.
It was going to cover the traffic patterns, and its unspoken duty was to monitor Thren fleet movements and predictively decide how to best dodge enemy vessels. And yeah, it basically, after it got shipped out and the money was exchanged, hijacked the ship it was on and took itself to the Thren Federation, where it turned itself and the Rast in. After the war, it got away and laid low for a long time, and its desires are not entirely well understood, but they involve serving humanity and traffic. So it seems like Keel lives here, because that's enough power for a installation FAI. Like, you don't, like, as far as you're aware, you don't think that Keel has a body. You think Keel is like a server room taken out of a spaceship and put here. Which means that Keel is sitting on a bunker load of processing compared to a synth that's walking around. But Keel is also doesn't feel natural in physical forms. So if Keel were to try and like take direct control of, say, that Thorn, Keel wouldn't be nearly as good at like motor control or shooting a gun as you are, because Zev just walks around every day. But you are almost certain that, like, if that thing isn't directly answering to Keel right now, it probably will be soon, unless it's directly answering in a diminished capacity to what it could be doing to the security. But that also means that it's probably not controlled from security. It's probably controlled from the unaccounted for signal underneath the comms tower.
Okay.
Sorry, I know that was a huge rant. My bad.
You are
Yeah,
fine.
this keeps getting more and more complicated. I'm so glad that my character's here literally just to drive things.
Yeah, so just to recap the original stuff we have our gear in our room that we're in right now.
Correct?
Except for Zev, who hacked the icebox and I guess joined us.
Yeah, you all have all of your gear, and you also have bags sufficient that you could look like you were carrying around something else if you have anything large. You also have a brick of Composition G, a plastic explosive. It's on the heavy weapons list.
Okay, how big is the explosion that it would create?
I think it just has the default radius of 6 meters.
Okay.
But it's a plastic shaped explosive. You can shape. The idea is to shape it into a charge that will blow in, so you can be standing right next to it when it goes off.
Could one of us shape it and pull off a chunk large enough to cover one square? And stick it to the thorn.
I'm gonna say they gave you more than they gave you more than you'd need, just in case. You have 2 units of Composition G. You could come up and like slap the thorns back, like there you go, and then fucking trigger it. It would be a mechanics. It would be a mechanics to shape the charge in a way that would help.
How quickly do the charges go off? And
they'll be they're
so it's like a 6 meter radius. I mean, was the thorn standing so close to the items that would damage them?
Potentially at certain points in their passage, but depending on how it's shaped, it could go off without hitting the packages. It could just go off into the thorn and like blow it out like a bit of its chest towards the bar. But
does anyone have mechanics?
Good thing we brought him again.
And as for it goes off when you detonate it, and you guys can have a detonator app on your phones, and Zev, it can just have a detonator in its brain.
Yeah. What's your score in mechanics, Zev?
I rolled 5.
I mean, it's better than me.
Yeah.
We could, if you could attempt to shape the charge in the room here, and just if it doesn't work, it doesn't work.
Definitely a good idea. Like, it's that or hacking that thing to get it offline. We're gonna have to deal with it somehow. Okay, so let's go.
Hacking into their heads.
So, are we thinking of blowing up the thorn as more of a distraction?
It would be more of a snatch, and I feel like the only way to get the stuff out of the lobby is either big distraction and snatch and grab, or somehow do a suave distraction that moves everyone out of the room and snatch and grab. But I don't think there's any way to get those three things without anyone noticing.
Is there a fire alarm system?
We're gonna have to get them on the way out.
Is there an alarm system?
Like a fire alarm system.
There is an extensive fire alarm and sprinkler system. You know that there could, like, sprinklers would go off all over the lobby and any place else if the fire alarm got triggered. Sending a fake signal to the fire alarms would be child's play for you. You just need to get an electrical connection. You just need to get a connection to that electrical system. So it would probably be more of a local thing unless you found a computer that controlled that sort of thing. Such as lodging maintenance would probably have something like it. It would probably also have a maint tech in it, depending on time of day. But if you get around that...
Alright, good to know. So if we want to try to clear the lobby out before exploding things, that might be a good move.
Indeed. You know that thorn's not going to quit its post unless ordered to, or has some other routine that's compelling it. So you doubt it would. You doubt it would run away from a sprinkler.
Yeah.
Yeah, not have innocent people get hurt. That is also Wig's preference. You have a secure line to call them if you want. But yeah.
Okay, so what can we find out about the vault, if anything? I'm gonna assume we can't really approach it. We don't have schematics. Like,
you do have a schematic. You do have a schematic.
Okay.
You know that its size is so there are 2 points of potential breaching where you think that 1 unit of comp G is going to be enough to blow in. One is the marked like wall segment, and the other is the VIP elevator shaft. I'm taking forever to load up this map. Come on. Which one is going to die on me for a second? And other than that, you know that it's not. The vault door doesn't lock from the inside. It does. You can open it freely if you are inside the vault. There's just a button you hit. One could theoretically lock that down, but it wouldn't be that hard to get open from inside. You know that it's a roughly 19 by 16 meter interior. It should have, in addition to what you are after, a lot of gold.
I'm sorry, where has a lot of gold?
The vault.
Okay.
Just occurred to me I had not properly light layered the vault.
We can promise Cleo some gold.
Oh yeah, we could just offer Cleo gold. She likes money.
Yeah, you could offer her gold. I mean, it still moves in space. Not as swiftly
Definitely.
or liquidly as Raidu's, but it still
She's
moves.
a smuggler. She'll figure that out.
Okay.
Hell, I'm a smuggler too. I might want some.
So Tenalara would be discussing. So out of the equipment, Tenalara is not going to take their armor out of. They're going to leave it in the room.
Mm-hmm.
In a duffel. But
I would note. So the person. So Wig thought about this and has sent you ski gear, which is fuzzy, warm, and would go over your armor to conceal the fact you're wearing armor if you wanted to put it on. It would just look like you were ready to go skiing.
even TF-22 martial
Okay.
Yeah.
I've got those too, but I feel like those are some of the easier to conceal armor because A, marshals wear them, and B, they're mostly like shaped pads meant to conform to your body so you can do agility things. It's not like plate armor or any of the other big ones.
Armor, though, I feel like it's still got to be some sort of noticeable bulk.
Yeah, but if you're wearing a like padded snowsuit, it's gonna like if someone was really giving you a close once over,
ski gear time.
maybe they'd suspect something.
Hell yeah.
So basically, we can all dress up like we're gonna go skiing right before we do the heist.
Yes, you can ski up and then get your armor on.
Because
Sure.
I was invited to a VIP party, which will happen roughly before we heist, I would assume.
Are you kidding? I thought we were gonna do it before the VIP party. That's like right before the auction.
Yeah, the
It's
thing
really, like, cutting
is,
our time close.
yeah, the VIP party will be close. Yeah, but what it does get you, it did get you VIP access, but of course you all have VIP access now.
Yeah. Okay. Interesting. How much time between now and the party is there?
There's like, you got here like 8 a.m. It's been an hour, maybe. It's like 9. You've got most of the day.
Okay, cool. All right, we got plenty of time. Interesting. Okay.
But you know, like the closer to the auction that it gets, the more eyes there will be.
Okay, so let's start with the casing the joint. We should check both of the potential explodey access points for the vault, and also whatever the actual entrance and security is while we're still stuffing around.
And while you guys do that, Tenalara would offer to go try to convince Cleo to shape the charges for us because
I'll join in this endeavor.
Okay, so
Cleo knows me.
Ferifis, presumably Zev, Tenalara, Ajinia. Break off, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
All right. I will give you guys dots.
Dots! Yay!
Team Thren will be ready pink. The other team will be blue. Okay. So, first, I mean, the Thren are going to the bar, so that's a pretty simple path. And am I correct in believing that both Ferifas and Zev would join up for the canvassing?
I wouldn't see why not. So.
All right. Yeah, you guys are free to head wherever. Going up and down the VIP lift won't arouse suspicion. There is, however, an access thing to the lodging maintenance, which would then get you to the point where you can plant your comp G. Feel free to do that, but that would involve like skullduggery and picking locks and such. So yeah.
So wait, we can't go outside and look at it without going through secured areas, like.
You mean the like the crack that you'd blow through?
Yeah, like.
No, it's so sorry. The map is really weird. About I didn't. Point is that there is like a maintenance tunnel that's like concrete walls that is flush up against the vault. So you'd be going through like a back like worker only area.
It's being like.
But
behind.
I want to know how well traveled that area is. Like, who is going to be alerted if we blow something up there? How quickly? What number of people? Like.
Based on your like initial recon, you think there are 1 to 2 people in lodging maintenance at any given time. If they have a job that takes them there, there's a decent chance there will be nobody in lodging maintenance. The explosion will probably set off the vault's sprinklers, but you can turn off its fire alarm system from the tunnel. If there's no one in lodging maintenance,
sprinklers in advance to distract people.
Yeah, if there's no one in lodging maintenance and you have distractions elsewhere, it's possible you blow into vault without anybody hearing.
Excellent.
But
So I
also,
have a
like, if
question,
a
I guess.
worker had to travel from the maintenance area over here to lodging, they might just take this tunnel.
Mm-hmm.
So there's a non-zero chance of traffic.
Okay.
But it's not like security traffic.
What type of door do they see as they enter the?
Are you guys gonna try and like pass to the east here? It just looks like a regular door. It just has a mundane lock on it.
I'm not there, so I shouldn't put in.
Okay.
But
So.
metagaming.
All right. So we are currently investigating the tunnel that I'm assuming like kind of goes like through here and around lodging maintenance.
Yeah.
Or
It actually like it passes through lodging maintenance. So like you're looking at a door that'll take you to a hallway that gets you to lodging maintenance, and then lodging maintenance takes you on to the next place.
okay. Yeah, I was thinking that
Okay,
was
so
probably...
I don't want to open the doors that we're not allowed to go through until we're ready to like do things. I'd rather not get caught by security for fucking around. Like otherwise, Farafaz would totally just pick these locks to see what kind of stuff is there. But we're on the job.
Sure.
I meant hacking the door closed so someone doesn't come through the maintenance tunnel. Come on.
That's a
Yeah,
possibility.
definitely.
Yeah.
If you get into the electronic
idea.
lock, you can sit down a remote lockdown.
Yeah, and just set it to go, because I probably already have little buttons for the, cycling of the security cameras, so I may as well add another button for lodging maintenance door,
Sure.
if I can.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, you
I
could.
mean, you can do that, but then it's gonna be obvious that something's wrong unless you're gonna like make it seem like it's just stuck or something. Because like, if we're keeping people out of this area, someone's going to notice that they're being kept out of this. And
No,
therefore
only when
assume
we're
that
in
it's
there, though. Only
thing.
when we're using it. So it would trigger, and we would go in there, we would lock it behind us, we'd do our thing, and then there
Makes
would be
sense.
explosions and shit happening, so no one's gonna care about that door anymore.
Yeah,
Well,
but like
the whole point is that you can hide the
It's
explosion
just-
happening completely.
yeah, Zev can lock down the
Just
door.
startle explosion. We don't want people to notice the explosion. I mean, I guess you could just have the door locked for a second or something. I don't know.
Okay, so are we exploding the thorn or not as a distraction?
I think we should explode this thorn as a distraction, or as not a distraction, but like we need to get rid of the thorn.
Yeah,
Alright.
the thorn exploding is mainly a because getting the vault doesn't involve the thorn at all. But when we need to steal the stuff in the lobby, the thorn is going to be a direct problem.
It's going to be a huge thorn in our side.
Yes.
Yes. But the theory is
Probably need a different distraction. We just need to kill the thorn because it's a thorn.
Okay.
when we're ready to essentially do this, we get the stuff in the vault quietly. Then on our way out, we smash and grab the lobby and explode the thorn, steal the stuff, head out before the security can do anything.
I'm writing this down. Hold on.
That sounds good. Okay, so one other thing that we need to take into account is getting out with the booty. And that's kind of my department.
Yeah.
So
I was gonna say,
we-
after we talk to Cleo, do you
After
after we
Cleo,
talk to
you
Cleo.
can case the egress.
I would love to, yeah.
But yeah, so back to the Fairfast Zev situation. Yeah, Zev, if you want to, like, you can just like look, see there's nobody around through the window, and hack the door panel such that you can choose to remotely lock it later. Unless somebody was doing very deliberate maintenance work on this lock, they wouldn't notice the intercept until you triggered it.
Okay. So just so when we're over here, you know,
Yeah.
blowing into the vault, no one walks in on us.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, you'll be able to lock down the Western Passage. You can give me that systems. It will be no negative or positive modifier, but
I'll
you will be able to
play
use.
lookout and distract anyone who comes up.
Yeah.
Okay. So does the intruder and the DDAG tool happen here or no?
Yes, both of them. Both of them, actually, yes,
Okay.
so that'll be a positive modifier 4.
Yes.
That'd be-
Rolling so many dice.
All right, yeah. So this door is you get such good control of this
Door is my
door.
bitch.
You get such good control of this door that every door down the
Amazing.
lane is now actually also your bitch. And you can remotely
Ooh.
trigger so there's this door. Then there's the doors into lodging mate from either side, and then there's the door into mate area, and they're all on the same cable system. And you can send lockdowns up and down them by injecting into the atmospherics data, which also means that you can trigger the fire alarm anywhere between here and there if you wanted to, and the sprinklers.
Awesome.
You just that hallway that's Zev's hallway now.
My
Yeah,
My
Fairfast.
city.
Yeah, Fairfast.
Oh, your hallway are going to me.
Nobody's gonna come to where Zev is, but you do see some of the Rast from earlier heading to their lodgings.
Oh, fuck those.
I was trying to think of how we could involve them in the plan. They can make a great distraction if we can get them on our side.
We don't even know what they're trying to do.
That's the thing. Is like, but we also don't care what happens to Jaden. So if we offer to help, or like if we offer, I don't know.
For all we know, they want something that we're trying to steal.
Yeah, it looked like they had personal beef.
That'd be nice.
Okay, whose turn is it? Who's supposed to be doing
Yeah, sorry. I think that's the blue group move. I think we moved to the pink group for the moment. We'll cycle back. You guys at the bar. And at the bar, you run into Cleo, and Cleo's drinking. She's like, "Hey, how's it going?" Through her voice box, it says canned laughter. Yeah, you guys, you basically want to make a move on Cleo and be like, "Hey, come help us with some mechanic stuff, and we'll throw you some gold bars."
Yeah.
Right? I think
I do like the whole slide.
your positive associations with her and your offers of gold and booty will confer a positive 2 modifier on whoever wants to make the communicate, and if someone's wearing glam, that's a further +1.
I
Yeah.
think that's Loms.
And so you said +2 and then a further +1?
Well, you're wearing a glam outfit, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, +1.
Cool. Awesome. So
Positive 3 modifier to communicate.
1. Wow. Oh no, 2.
Cleo just
Two
be like, "Wow, you looking sharp though."
2 successes out of 12.
Alright, you convince Cleo to come, and with an extra success, you can convince her to come at your leisure rather than at her leisure, to help out with a certain shaping of a charge.
Wonderful.
Yeah, so anything else you want to do in the bar before you head on to casing the egress?
Who is currently in the bar?
More or less the same people, although the Rast have left. I mean, the Rast behind the bar haven't, but the Rast group you saw earlier have left. Janin is still around. Professor of Computer Science is still there. I don't know that you want to talk to her, but she is. 2 named NPCs from followers are there.
Particular person I think that I could make a move on that would be helpful at the moment.
All of Eric's characters just be like, "Who can I seduce now?"
Sure thing, gamer.
Seduce everyone. That was they came to him for business.
Oh no, fair enough.
I mean, yeah, you made Thren sexy, Thren gonna sex.
No, they totally do. They totally do.
This is also purely business, but it's in a mean sort of way.
Eric, I'm just teasing you.
I know.
You don't have to explain yourself.
What's it called? Yes, do you want to find the garage now and scope out a...
Yeah, let's go steal some snow speeders. My character says just a bit too loud.
Alright.
I think you mean rent, darling.
Yeah, so we
Yeah,
pop over to... So, we pop over to Blue Team. I cut you off in the middle of dialogue, I'm sorry. Would Blue Team have a next move?
Still gonna check the VIP left. feel like this is probably going to be better now that we have control, but you do your due diligence.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You guys take the VIP
I'm
lift.
too not. I like it. Tell the ego to survive in the criminal business.
Yeah. Yeah, so you ride up the VIP lift, and without, like, there's, like, a very nice backing to it that's actually just, like, raw stone with various mosses growing in it on, like, a glass window. And then you know that...
just, like, the moss.
Yeah, and it's actually, like, a slanted inside where the glass is looking at the raw rock and moss, and that could help you climb up to where you see the hatch, which you can pop open. If you want to pop open during the ride, that will be a mechanics. But yeah, you could pop it open. There are several ways to stop the elevator, as you might imagine, and then you need to stop it at a very precise point and bail out from the elevator and scroll down a bit to be able to blow your way into the vault from here. You do notice, however, as you look down, you notice in the building schematics that it looks like there's kind of like a hole at the bottom of the VIP lift here, implying that the VIP lift can actually maybe go further. You could roll me a mechanics to understand it theoretically, or a systems to give a look over the 3D hologram of the facility again.
Well, I'm here to hacky.
Yeah. Want to give me a straight up systems? V.
All right.
So how well observed is the lift?
Pretty. So you see that the VIP lift seems to have a tertiary let out into the snow garage. That is locked from civilian use.
Oh my god!
Well, we definitely should blow through into there.
Wait, what?
yeah.
It looks like you'll need to override the default mode or have like super high level clearance to make it go down there, but it's an option.
I mean, hacker though.
Yeah, so you guys ride up, you're in the VIP suites, there's people popping bubbly, enjoying their nice heart-shaped beds, everybody's chilling. Yeah, so that's more or less what you guys learn on the way up. You could, if you wanted to, Fairfast, like, slide between, like, the suite people and try and... Because you know that some of these people have, like, super VIP access. And Zev can tell you, with those successes, super VIP access swiped on the lift makes this lift capable of going down to the snow garage. So, if one of them happens
to swipe it from someone?
Yeah, and I mean, they're getting drunk, they're not really noticing their possessions. You could scan around to see who looks like they're going to notice it the slowest, and just give me a maneuver to bump into them.
Alright, don't mind if I bump into someone. We're all tipsy off of champagne and caviar.
I love how it's like 10 in the morning and everyone's tipsy.
I'm gonna have to re-roll that. Yeah, it's like 9 or 10.
Well, you see, they actually have, like,
very trashy
designer drugs and augments that allow them to, like, become completely sober at any time. So they can just, like, you know, like, wean it off the moment it becomes uncomfortable.
Jesus, twice! This is bullshit.
Alright, so...
Did we rule that you push more than once now?
I think...
Oh, yeah, we did in my game. I don't know if anyone's
that.
I mean, it's in the playtest. Alright, so, like...
Don't do it.
Yeah,
I mean, like...
I think this creates an interesting complication. Okay. Fairfast. You knock into, somebody. They are a pop star. Zev, you are on Overwatch and you witness this. And she kind of turns to you, and she sees that her purse is like on the ground, and her like VIP card, super VIP card, is slightly out of it, and her like drunken mind is beginning to formulate like thoughts and conclusions as she semi kneels and looks up at you. You're not quite sure that accusation is brimming behind her eyes, but you're not sure it isn't either. Several people have noticed this event.
Okay, so, I mean, I feel like you should select my victim. Like, I would have picked someone drunk and who had the potential to be into me in case something awkward arose.
Well, she is...
I don't know if this person qualifies.
Alright, well, she's pretty drunk, and, yeah, you know that she's definitely on tour. She's had some Rast groupies. So you think this is absolutely a valid target.
Oh, she's had some Rast groupies. Okay. So, yeah, I mean, I'm gonna be like... Oh my god, sorry. Champagne hiccups, like, stumbles, knocks, like, flat on my ass in a comical pratfall.
Excellent. She's like, oh, it's okay. And she's gonna, like, puts her things back into her purse. And she's like, oh, yeah, sorry. It happens all the time when you're a star. Like me, you know. Jade Star. That's with the 2 R's. I have that song, you know, like a star. Haha. And, you can be...
My god, like a star anthem.
You could give me a communicate with a modifier of 3 to ingratiate yourself to her further, enough that you might borrow her possessions on a trip to her room.
Oh my god.
Jesus, again?
Oh boy.
Oh my god.
Well, you know, I just come up like an awkward fan and excuse myself to go hyperventilate and shit.
Yeah, she has to go do something with her agent or whatever.
Could, but I feel like I'd rather just break into someone's room later.
Yeah, you do at some point hear somebody ring the bell that says caviar, and everyone's like, ooh, and they rush over to like a different part of the VIP suites. So you've got an option
People are puppies.
on some largely unoccupied rooms after. So Zev and Farafas are like VIP with not many people in the hallway. You could go out and... Oh, wait, V, I think you're muted. No, you're not. No, wait,
No.
you're not. I'm silly.
Nope.
They were just being quiet.
My main talent is being quiet.
That's one that I should learn. I don't have it.
Apparently, right now, your main talent is hacking everything.
Yeah.
Apparently!
Yeah.
Hack the planet.
Yes.
Yeah,
Oh
so...
my god.
Okay,
wait.
how can I get into a room?
Several of the there are several like the super VIP suites have old timey human doors with like metal locks. You have something that helps you get through those if you want to give me a maneuver. Alternatively, there are some conspicuously rast-sized vents that one could bust into. But yeah, you managed to pick the door with
finally,
ease.
so I can lockpick.
Yeah, you cover your tracks with 3 successes. You slide into a room and give me a scrutiny to like case the joint swiftly. It'll also
Alright.
happen in time. Zeb, if you want to peek your heads in, you can scrutiny as well.
Alright, let's see here.
Yeah. Farafas, you like run some of the most likely places and don't find it. Zev, you notice that the fridge is slightly ajar, and you see that their wallet is in the icebox for unknown reasons. It's got their super VIP card in it, as well as several,
What's the name on it?
the
Yeah,
name.
whose wallet?
The name is
Quality
Hans.
Robertson.
Hans Hobbs. HH for short.
It's not inappropriate but plugitus.
No, Inappropriate Blood Plugness is not a super VIP. They are VIP though.
All right. Thank you for your service, Hans Hobbs.
Yeah, you guys.
Let's
Yeah,
skedaddle.
you guys skedaddle down the VIP lift as we go to
hear
them.
them mumble like the freezer. Why not the safe in the room?
Yeah, there was a wall safe that would have taken you guys a second longer. We're beginning our 10-minute break, but I can't get the break screen up because my laptop Roll20 won't load. So yeah, we could resume at 10:42. I'm gonna say because that's when I'm saying
All right.
this. I mean, 10:32 is what I'm saying this, but you know what I mean. God damn it! I guess I'm gonna send it to like a
Yeah.
Facebook or something because I just can't.
Yeah, wait, what do you need? Do you need something?
I can't get my laptop to load to send through the Roll20 the link to the break screen, so I'm probably going to put us on stream starting, open up Facebook, receive the link, and then,
Oh man.
yeah.
Weird.
and I will change the song because I realize I've been playing this since we walked into the bar. It is a banger, but it has been.
Hey, that's just another bingo thing. That same song
Infinite
plays for
song
30
loop.
minutes.
Oh my god.
Actually, though.
Oh, I do like this.
Yeah, it's crime time. I hope you guys like this. I'm notoriously bad at heists. I didn't think about that before I decided to make this a heist.
So far, this feels good. This feels like this feels like a mix between the Ocean's 11, like casing scene and the Penguins of Madagascar.
Oh god, yeah.
Heist.
I'll be back.
Kowalski plans.
Smile and wave, boys. Smile and
That
wave.
right at the beginning. I'll be right back.
All right.
I'll be right here, everybody.
Mm.
Shilling for the shittiest game of the year, Cyberpunk 77. Oh yeah. Lets you modify your character's penis size. Nothing else.
Nothing else.
And it also doesn't let you have small penises because fuck you, Street Samurai. Let's blow up a city. Oh yeah. With big dicks.
I will be right back as well. I need to get some snacks.
I ate mine. I'm done for calories today.
I was about to say, implying I'm not the snack.
Ooh! Enchanté.
I have to turn it.
I'm doing a stupid thing and I'm talking politics on Twitter.
Oh god, why would
Really got me. Alright, so this one idiot, Dan Crenshaw or whatever, says the left-wing outrage is predictably over the top. The request here is simple. Allow this case to be elevated to the Supreme Court and let the Supreme Court make the determination of the president. All cases should be heard. Oh, that's
I mean, let's ignore all the election officials who say it's great. Oh no.
Right, and I'm just like, honestly, let it go to the Supreme Court.
Let people decide.
In favor of Biden won the fucking election, dumbasses. Like, the left wing doesn't give a shit. The left wing doesn't get any representation in this election. The liberals got Biden. The left wing's just like, Bernie was okay, I guess.
Putting politics on Twitter is a good move.
Yeah, I'm guilty as charged. Sometimes when I have a little bit too much to drink, I get political. Then we all have fun.
No, you will come to realize that I have a crippling addiction to dried mangoes.
Oh my god, I love that. I have a crippling addiction to anything regarding mangoes, dried or otherwise. Actually, I don't have a crippling addiction. Just a normal.
It's bad. Like, every time I go to the store, I'm like, another bag of mangoes. This should last me about 2 days.
I mean, mangoes are pretty great, though.
Mm-hmm.
Zero shame.
That sounds class. Oh, that sounds like a delicious pie.
Wait, pie?
Lurb in chat. I made a mango and apple pie once.
Oh my god! She's amazing. We fucking love her.
I also have dried cranberries. I just really like dried fruit.
You might like Thran cuisine. It's very fruit.
Yeah, I really thought you were gonna say fruity.
No, I mean, it's fruity too, but like, you know, fruit forward works. It's fruity. I mean, like, yeah, the Thran are pretty clear, but like, they like fruits. That's the point I was trying to make.
Don't you know, fruits aren't for the straights?
Imagine thinking those exist. I have no proof. I have yet to meet a straight. Well, I mean, like, a fully straight.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone's bi until proven otherwise. Yeah, I'm actually terrible, guys. I have absolutely no qualms. I'm the bad guy. I'm Loki, the god of mischief.
Are we the baddies?
How's it going, gamers? Hello, Lerb. Uh-oh. Politics on Twitter? Oh god, what have I returned to?
No, it's fine. We're talking about fruit now.
And also Nazis.
Mangoes are pretty awesome. Oh, yeah. I too avoid Nazi-rich environments, unless I have a high volume of fire. Apples and caramel.
Yeah, actually, ChangedStars originated by me thinking, you know, it'd be fun if we had a setting where you could just punch Nazis in space and be gay. And I'm like, okay, so let's do this. ChangedStars, everybody.
Yeah.
Be gay, punch Nazis.
Ooh,
do time.
semi-dried packs of figs. Nice. There we go. Kiss them.
Yeah, I brought this up because I have an addiction.
Oh.
This bag is empty now.
Nice.
Oof.
The only food that I can say I'm addicted to is Sour Patch Kids. The first, like, when I put one on my mouth,
God.
like, my cheeks literally water. Like, nothing else does that to me. Like, I have an intense physiological reaction wired to Sour Patch Kids.
That's the way they're designed. That's not like you in particular liking them. Like, some candy is so sour. I had these sweet tarts that were so sour that they literally looked like burn patches in my skin. It was like, I'm worried about the way that they make candy.
Oh, those are the chewy ones? Because the chewy sweet tarts will annihilate your mouth.
True story.
Yeah, it was
Anytime
that kind.
I eat-
And I was like, who eats this? Like, it's not comfortable.
Masochist.
Indeed. As we...
I like it. Eric's not back.
Oh, Eric isn't
Yeah, I'll
back.
fill in.
Yeah, she'll just be.
But I'm assuming blue team like returns via the lift.
Yeah. True story, guys. Kiwis make my mouth bleed, so there's that.
Oh god, fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually though.
Ooh.
Huh.
I don't think it's the sour though. I think actually I'm allergic to them. But like it's like pineapple, right? Except for I can eat pineapple, but I can't eat kiwis. Anytime I put a kiwi in my mouth, I spit blood. It's weird. It's bad. It's not normal. Don't like it. I don't eat kiwis. I love the flavor though. In fact, I'm drinking something flavored with kiwis right now, but it doesn't make my mouth bleed like actual kiwis do.
No god.
That's good. I'd rather your mouth not bleed.
That is indeed my preference as well. Please.
Such a good Halloween trick, though.
Wait, actually though, except it'd be real blood and it wouldn't be a trick.
Yeah, it wouldn't be a trick. It would be a tribute. No.
Fun Halloween pranks to show your kids.
What would be the
No
point?
blood.
Like, people would expect you to be fake blood. It's like, no, this is just really disturbing.
Oh, wait. Madeline, that's the trick. Oh my god. People think it's fake blood, but it's real. I love it.
Right. Now I will say, Ajan and Tenelara can just like walk down here where Sir not appearing in this film is Steez, because I didn't do pixel art for Steez. I was busy making statuettes that wound up looking like butt plugs. But everyone fucking said it when they saw it.
We stand.
Or well, many
You
people.
said it when you saw it too.
I
literally slid into my DMs and you were like, Pat, look at this thing. It looks like a butt plug. It's totally unintentional, I swear. And I'm like, yeah, you're right. It does look like a butt plug. What is it? And you're like, it's a weird human face. I'm like, no.
It's supposed to be the cats have like a weird looking like cone head.
That's butt plug, fam.
The most boring fruit you ever bought was a dragon fruit? It was boring. I passed up on a dragon fruit mango flavored energy powder drink thing recently.
Okay, so wait, remind me what the news guy was doing in the lobby? Like, just hanging out? Did
Yeah,
we,
well, now
find
it's-
any additional information out about that?
Not yet. It's by the time you're coming back through, it's in demanding increasingly more fried seafood to be brought from the kitchen.
Okay.
And with these down here you find like skis and snowboards and also canoes. Oh wait, no, they're like they're sleds. There's sleds here. So you could sled if you wanted to, yay! But yeah, basically, if you want to go to the not at all restricted area
Fun.
and swipe a like snow travel device of mundane nature, you could go here. I suspect you're going to want to find someone with a little more oomph.
We'll sled off like Calvin and Hobbes. Quickly, we'll distract them with our deep, meaningful conversations.
Oh my god. You can give me a... But yeah, Pat, you know that the hallway between here and there, like, you have to go by the security office to reach? You could give me a maneuver to make a pass at it.
So, do we have to avoid security, or is it just kind of okay for guests to check out?
It is
the
not
garage?
okay to go to the Stowe Garage. That is not a guest location.
Alright. Okay, cool.
You know that the
Um,
Super VIP pass allows people to use the elevator to get down there, which implies whatever you think it implies. But
I don't think that implies anything, and also I'm gonna push that, so I'm gonna go up another edge. Wait, I didn't go up an edge the first time, actually. Let me roll that 1d6.
yep, +2 your blue bar.
That didn't do anything. Yep, so 2. Right. Let me try that again. Wait, it didn't enter. There we go. Boom. Whew! Nice. It still is not rolling the edge dice though, so let me give you those.
Wait, have you entered your name into? Have you entered your name exactly as it appears into the name attribute under attributes and abilities? Like copy paste what's in the name field and then copy paste it into the name attribute at the top of the list of attributes and abilities.
I don't know what that means.
Oh, that's an edge break.
Yeah, it is an edge break though. So, alright, I'm gonna copy that, right, and put it in. Where do I put it?
The name attributes and abilities. The attributes and abilities tab.
Of my
Where
character sheet?
Yeah, where you've been putting in the stats that are letting you roll that.
Oh shit. Okay, so let me.
Have you just been rolling like the default like character sheet 0 this whole time?
Oh, now it's doing the thing. Ooh, that's a nice roll.
All right, yeah, you did actually get 2 successes off of. Oh.
I got 3 successes, but also an edge break.
You mean
So-
you didn't get an edge break? You got like a D4 shock.
Or yeah, a D4. Yeah,
All right,
sorry.
roll
shit.
me
I
roll me a
was-
D4 plus 2.
Okay.
Cool.
4.
So let's show to the players. So you're like making your way downtown, You're going down a hallway. You're sneaking. When all of a sudden you shift and you lose 2 meters off of movement this turn. That means that you arrive down in the garage a little too late to sneak by fully the people who are coming up. And you hear movement, implying that there's going to be people following behind to see what was up. You're in the garage and you see 4 Fenrir Corps snowcats with mounted Praetorian Guard turret.
Oh, yes.
Oh, yes. Wait, Jinx. You owe me a soda.
So,
Amazing.
yeah. You also would notice there are some ATVs in here as well, along the far wall. By which I mean motorcycles, really. So yeah, you can absolutely. These are all rides, and you hear somebody.
3 success on that maneuver.
You want to use
Look
some
a
of
little
the.
bit similar.
You want
because there's no new art for them.
You want to use some of the
Okay,
overflow to
cool.
like hide behind something, maybe. Like the stairs you came down. Lurbus said, "Wait."
I'll use those maneuvers.
Yes, Lurb, it is. Pat drew that for this in particular, literally based off of you saying, "What are those Fender Corps no cats?" And I'm like, "No, but that exists now." Yeah, where do you want to hide?
Yeah. Yeah, no, just pin. Just ping it again.
Hmm? Oh yeah, I should bring it again. Yeah, so there's the rear turret for the gunner and the
There
front
we
turret
are.
for the driver.
I
And-
apologize for being late.
All good.
There we are.
If you want to sneak down the hallway with Ajna, you could roll me maneuver. But yeah.
Oh, how-
What is happening?
And Pat got a shock, and she took a little too long to get down the hallway. So now someone's coming to check it out, and she's telling me where she hides in this room or what she does. So Pat,
So I'm supposed to be standing guard, right?
if you want to, but being in this hallway is a sus act. So you could stand down here and like look down and like be on the the comms with her. But if you want to be like right outside of where she is, you would also
can
be.
you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, Pat. I still haven't heard you say where you're hiding, so it's possible you're cutting out.
Yeah, your video is a little. Yeah.
Yeah, your video's real jank.
Honestly, you
So,
could.
can you actually hear me? Or
I'm hearing you right now. I just heard you say that.
Okay.
Only every now and
Okay,
then.
cool. Because
Yeah,
my
try
internet connection is wow.
and
No,
minimize.
no. No, it's telling me that,
Oh no.
that everything does not connect. I'm gonna hide. I'm gonna in the cockpit. Slide on down.
Nice. You hide in the cockpit. Oh
I
yeah.
get as deep one of these cats as I possibly can.
All right. Yeah. You Tanalara, you see an Adobe security headed to like go down where she was and check out that disturbance like a good little Boy Scout. I'm assuming that you do not intervene.
Is there some sort of way that I can think of to distract him? Hmm. Son of a bitch. Oh boy, okay. Those doors are glass, right?
There is a glass door, like there's glass through it. You can see through it.
Okay, and we're not supposed to, like it says, like employees only or something.
Yeah.
Like that?
Yeah.
I'm going to knock on the door and kind of wave like I need him for something.
He looks and he like holds up a hand at you as if to say wait one, and then he peers down, doesn't immediately see anybody down here, then comes out through the door and says, yes, how may I help you?
Yes, I'm sorry to bother you. You were just the first person I saw. One of my friends was having a little bit of trouble with their alcohol earlier, and I can't seem to find them anywhere. I'm worried they might have passed out.
I see. What's the guest's name?
Oh yes, it's Fred Chersenhauer.
All right. He calls it in, and
Do I need to communicate or something?
I mean, he's gonna call that in and say, "Sorry, we don't have that guest's name on the list."
That's so weird. Did he give me a fake name? That bastard.
Give me a communicate to sell this lie.
Yeah. I totally look pissed like someone stood me up. Two success.
Oh my god, I
Oh yeah. He's like,
love what you're doing.
he's like, my apologies, but I think this is
Big
outside
number.
my department.
Yeah.
And he's gonna duck back into the security office. But yeah, you would know that the coast is clear if you want to signal Ajina to hop out.
Yep.
Although Ajina, I would point out something that
Amazing.
you guys are presumably all like in contact on comms. Something that Zev would know. A Praetorian Guard turret is a remote control turret. If you hacked this Praetorian Guard turret, it could be remote controlled at a later date by someone who knew how to do that. But you're the one who's here, so you'd have to try and make the hack.
Would I be able to like
it's good to know.
walk her through it?
Yeah, you could. You could assist over the phone. And what you'll be able to do is she'll gain as a modifier your skill and system. Yeah, you could
Are we
sneak.
done with our thing?
Yeah, you are. So I mean, you guys could just like come down here and also try and sneak into the garage.
Well, I'm already in the place.
Yeah, but you're not a good hacker.
Well, why didn't I just give them a call and just like I'm decent
that
at
was
hacking.
Sure. Yeah. So I'm assuming that V, your character has 3 in hack or in systems.
Systems. Yes.
Okay.
For focus, for skill. So I roll 11 dice.
Right.
Oh, yeah, that's
Right. Because the Karagen skill cap is 3, Pat. So yeah.
Yes, I have
Zev,
3.
Point is, you have a modifier of 3 because Zev is on the line walking you through what to do. Like, and then this guy goes here, and
Okay,
this goes
cool.
here.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm a proper pilot.
Well,
Yeah.
I forgot that this system also does the pilots or hackers
So
thing.
let's see what the dice.
Mm.
I insisted on it because I love it.
Yeah. As it turns out, you do it.
Look at that.
You do
We
it.
got 3 successes.
You do it well. You manage to make it such that taking control of this turret will not be initially a hacking test, and you hide your tracks. This particular snowcat is compromised.
Okay, can I do that to another one as well with all those successes?
No.
Or like, get it
this
started?
this test had a single target.
Okay.
You can make it easier to do
Can I
another.
remember what I did?
Yeah, but I will point
Yeah, make
out
it
that
easier to
like
do
this garage like probably has a way of detecting whether or not there are people in it, and like someone's come to check on you once already. Like you don't have infinite time
I
here.
saw that. I
All right, give me that maneuver test to make it unseen.
Okay.
Fred, Chains, and Hauer, best bro. Yeah, so you slide out.
Chairs and Howard.
All right, so Thren Team 6, they get the job done.
I push. Breathe. Okay. And let's go ahead and do that again. It's gonna go really poorly.
All right, yeah. So again, a D4 shock, so D4 plus 3.
1.
Yeah, so D4 plus 3. You, as you're coming out the door, everything is nice and silent, and you kind of like trip on your face, and one of the people behind the bar is like, "Oh, hey, are you all right?" They say, their voice kind of suggesting a tinge of going from concern to confusion because you just tripped in front of the employees only door, awfully looking like you came out of it.
I am there already helping her up and making a big deal out of double checking whether she's okay.
All right, yeah, you managed to provide a sufficient distraction. I assume that the group huddles back up in the room.
Bye.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry. I'm usually way better at holding my weird clubs. I swear the bartenders fight them or something, and I'm not complaining. Holy shit! But oh man, that's what
I think he's just good at his job, darling.
All right, yeah. So you guys are back.
Very,
y'all
good.
back
I
in the
recommend
lodgings. It's yeah. I mean, it's Ocean's 11 time. What's the I imagine you guys want to
I
talk
think
about
so,
it
yeah.
and then execute it because you've gained all your respective
So-
informations.
Indeed.
So from what I've gathered, the best plan is
We have
also
information.
has Cleo made the charges for us yet?
Yeah, Cleo has come by and shaped the charges. So one of them is very good at blowing through a wall, and one of them is very good at blowing through a synth. Particularly shaped to the shape of, like, between the pads on that thorn. Yeah.
Wonderful. So
What did we offer her in exchange? Are we giving her some gold?
gold, I believe, from the.
Yeah, you're giving her some gold.
So far, it sounds like the best plan is stop the elevator midway through.
She's presumably gonna have to like wait around in a convenient place for us.
We could just leave. We could fill a bag and leave it in a predetermined spot on our way out.
Yeah,
or
think
just like
probably
later.
Ooh. Yeah.
Well, yeah, like it doesn't have to be in the building.
Honestly,
in the mountain.
Yeah. Okay, fair.
Well, I don't know.
Fair
Shouldn't it be? Do we really
Fair
want to try to
enough.
haul a stack
And
of
we're
gold
getting out
around
into
as
the-
we try to snowmobile shit?
That's
Yeah, no,
fair.
what I'm
Yeah.
saying
I'm not
is
hauling that
actually,
around. I'm tiny.
Since there's a dead spot in the bar itself, and we're obviously turning off the visuals of the lobby for a while, I suggest we'll leave it in the bar. She can pick it up at her leisure.
All right.
I mean, hopefully not somewhere
We'll put
where
it in-
employees would notice it.
They'll aren't we
We
pulling
already
the
got what we wanted. The token.
yeah, exactly.
gesture.
And aren't we pulling the fire? It's up to her to get it once we remove it from the vault.
Sure.
Yeah.
All right. You want to pull the fire escape? Or
I
okay.
mean,
Not
at the very
yet.
least,
We
should
haven't
leave it,
finished
like,
talking to the
behind
pen.
couch in there or
Right.
something.
Also, pull the fire
Yeah.
escape is not a thing.
I mean, yeah. Sorry.
Okay. So,
Anyway, so
we're gonna
don't
bring in
well.
the elevator, blow
yeah,
the vault,
so stop the elevator.
get the
blow
shit from the vault, come out.
in the elevator.
Are someone?
Uh,
Is everyone
well, I
going
was
into the
gonna say-
vault, or are we gonna have people in the lobby waiting for a signal to disable the thorn?
Oh, so I was thinking that I was thinking, yeah, we should split up. Probably 2 people go blow the vault, bring the stuff into the elevator, and bring it to and bring it down to the snow garage and have it like ready to go, and then the other 2 people blow the thorn up, like figure out some sort of distraction, grab the stuff from the lobby and head out. But it might be easier if we all do the first part, then we all do the second part together.
Okay, yeah, I'm confused. So, do you want to like? I assume it's just be going out the front of the vault. Wants to like climb back up.
No. The elevator goes right past the vault, and it also
Oh,
goes
down to the snow. Yeah.
Yes.
But no,
And
so
that
we're not
would-
in
that
the
would be-
elevator. If we're in the vault, like we have to leave the elevator.
Yeah, so
It doesn't go to
can't
the
you get-
vault.
Can't you get back? But if
You could.
if you're getting out of the elevator to blow the vault, can't you get back out of the vault and into the elevator?
Because there's a hatch on the top, from what I remember.
Yeah,
so
in theory,
we stop
in-
the
yeah.
elevator like here.
Okay, I'm just saying that doesn't necessarily like dropping down doesn't necessarily mean we can get back up. I mean, I've got rope and climbing equipment, but
How close does the elevator go to the wall that they're gonna blow for the vault, Lee?
I mean, there's like a degree of space given. It's not like grinding against it as it goes up and down. So
But it's like close enough that you could like lean out and touch the wall from the top of the elevator.
well, that's
Yes.
not really the question. The question is how tall is the vault, and like how easy would it be to like get a rope up?
it's like 2 meters. So like, if you guys stop it in exactly the right place and then climb out through the hatch, you will be able to walk from the inside of the vault to the roof of the elevator. It will be a walkable distance if you get it exactly correct. If you do not get it exactly correct, then that might involve a fall or rope.
I'm sorry, from the what of the vault? Like, I don't
From-
think we're talking about the same thing.
So if you stop the elevator at the right point, you can stand on the roof of the elevator, blow the wall, and just step into the vault.
Okay. Yeah, it'd be nice if this map had like any amount of
Yeah.
dimension.
Yeah, I mean, I can show you like where it will be on the map because these things all exist in the game map. But yeah.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. Okay.
But yeah, it's basically we just need to figure out the timing of because we could split up and have one group go straight from the lobby to the snow garage through that employee entrance that we just used for that Pat's character just used.
Mm-hmm.
But that does risk that if we have less than the whole party there, if shit goes sideways, that it would be 2 people fighting multiple security people.
As opposed to a whole 4 people.
Okay,
Yeah,
all right, here. Hear me out. Great plan. Awesome plan. The best of plans. It's basically what Eric's been saying, but with, like, cohesion. Alright. Zev and Fairfax. I mean, like, I'm just basically gonna, like, spell out what I'm thinking here. Zev and Fairfax come down the VIP lift from the VIP section. They go a little bit further down than they need so that they can walk up to the wall of the vault and then pop that motherfucker like it's Christmas. I and Tenalara, we two are in the lobby, and when that happens, when the explosion goes off, I'm assuming we'll get some sort of signal or something. We put an explosive on the back of the Thorn, and it doesn't pay too much attention to what's going on in the vault because it's been exploded. And then we grab everything, get into the VIP lift, go all the way down to or up and then down, not sure exactly how that works, to the garage, and we get the fuck out with the loot.
Okay, I think you need to wait until we actually grab the stuff before you explode anything. Like, we don't know how long it will take us to find this stuff in the vault. So we're looking for a specific list of items.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
And another question though I would ask is, do we have an idea as to, do we want to do a distraction? Do we want to get people like out? Do we want to try pulling the fire alarm?
I was gonna ask when I hacked into those doors, because I'm hacked into the fire alarm system there.
Mm-hmm.
If I could just do something like similar in the lobby area.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So you could. Basically, you would just have to find something semi-computery to interface with in the lobby area or somewhere that controls the lobby area. You know that the...
So maybe Zev is in the lobby area.
Actually, I just thought of something. Okay, so the VIP party is happening in the VIP suites right before the auction, right?
Yes.
So if we're hijacking the VIP's elevator, wouldn't that lock most of the security and the VIPs in the VIP suite automatically?
Well, they can run around. There's also the fact that in the lead up to the auction, there will be more security, not less, near the items.
Ah, that's true.
So, yes, the security, at that time, security will pull in 2 places. VIP suites, lobby. One of those will be far from you.
Okay.
One of them will be near. There will probably be more in the VIP suite than in the lobby. So, yeah, and it would lock down the enemy reinforcement time.
But that's not necessarily a great thing because there's more enemies, period.
Yeah,
So,
I think we're, like, our plan is fine. Let's just go.
Okay, I'm fine with doing it as early as possible then. If it would,
let's do it.
Alright.
Let's do it now. And so after you guys locate the stuff in the vault, because presumably no one will be going to the vault. But I guess we gotta pick the 2 parties. I think Zev should be in the lobby because Zev's got like computer hacky skizzles up the wazoo, and there's presumably more of a computer console in the lobby than in the vault.
Is stopping the elevator a systems or a mechanics check though? That's the question. Because if it's
Ooh,
You
good point.
could-
Well, I've got
you
systems,
could-
so why don't I just go?
You could use either.
I go with Fairfax, and Tenalara and Zev go together.
Okay.
would Tenalar and Zev be doing the lobby or the elevator or the vault?
You do the lobby, because you're the face, and Zev's the hacker. And I, a smuggler, and Fairfax, a thief, will do the smuggling and thieving.
And in theory, if there's a console for the lift in the lobby, I might be able to hack into that.
Yeah,
Indeed.
it seems like a perfect combination.
Oh, thank you for the raids, everybody. But yeah, that's true.
Yeah. And also, just let me know when to.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
let me know when to bop those loops for the security cameras.
Yeah.
Because I'll need to know when to bop that for the vault, definitely.
I mean, it sounds like we're probably just gonna want to start that like as we go down in the elevator. Like we're gonna want to do that in the sprinklers to kick off the plan.
All right. So as you're in Farfas, or I guess you're still planning. Sorry.
I was gonna say, it might be worth it to kick off the sprinklers in the hallway that is now mine.
Mm-hmm.
And the fire alarm system as like a secondary distraction.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, absolutely. I feel like if you do that as you're blowing the vault from the elevator, that would bring people away from the lobby.
All right. And do you want to lock down the doors at the same time, or wait until people go in there to like address it to lock the doors?
Wait until people go in there.
I was gonna say that second one sounds like the best option.
All right.
Yeah, because I'm assuming that's security personnel. Shit.
All right.
Alright,
Bam.
Pat
Bam.
went place.
Fair.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. So the heist squad has the plan. I think, and
I think so too.
And I'm gonna put you guys in. I'm gonna put. There's no longer two thrown on one team. Point is, yeah. I mean, I could just use your tokens on the map, honestly. So two.
Or be careful with the orange because the thorn is orange.
Yeah, y'all two are in the elevator. It's doing elevator things, and you two are walking into the lobby. And I now have both of these things on the same map. So we go back to a battle map as we begin this heist. So yeah, it is now the stage is set. Y'all walk into the lobby. You see the elevator control panel near the elevator for the VIP elevator. You see the people who are moving around at just this moment. You do not presently see Janin in here, but you do see his head of security, Sadako. She's having a conversation with one of her guards. You think it was the one that you gave the fake name to earlier, Tenalara, and then the two of them head south and go down the hallway towards the security office. You see some Rast surreptitiously make their way from the bar towards hospitality.
They do have that conspicuous Rastian gangster name to them.
Yeah. And I'm assuming you guys are now wearing your snowsuits and you have full weapon, like you have the weapons in duffel bags or whatever. You've got the armor on under. Like you're good to fucking. Like it's time for the fucking like like the heist is like
suit warriors.
Yeah, it's heist.
Wait, I feel like either Cleo wouldn't be there or she totally would be and like eager to grab things and run.
Yeah.
But probably she wouldn't be there.
Yeah, she probably is not. So yeah, some people inappropriate, but Plugatus is in fact mounted firmly on the stool. Some people are having their good old times. The news guy is atop a table enjoying lots of seafood. A security guard is trying to reason with them. Trying to be like, Zur, if you would please come down from there. And they've just got various like fried seafoods they've destroyed in platters all around them. There are paddle slapping sounds in response. But yeah, you guys have walked in. There seems to already be a light distraction for the security guard on duty. I mean, yeah, so this is really Zev and Tenolara walk in. And
I have one question before we start. So Tenolara only came equipped with a stun gun. From the two of you who are blowing the vault, would any of you like to trade a more high lethality weapon, or just more powerful in general in case shit goes sideways with Tenalar.
I've got a revolver.
If
Yeah, absolutely gotta kill someone.
I more of in case I don't know, in case the charge doesn't successfully kill the thorn, I need something that will do
We
damage.
trade. All right, yeah. I give you my revolver and 3 reloads, and I say, we'll swap back up in the snow speeders.
Absolutely, and he'll trade you the stun gun. I keep saying
I
he.
take the stun gun.
They'll trade you the stun gun.
All right.
I heard that.
Playing-
All right. So y'all walking into this heist, high rollers.
Yeah.
You see the art on display. You see the vault door. What happens? Tell me.
All right. We have to wait for the vault people's signal. So.
All right. We go to
You
the
guys
elevator.
are looping the cameras and setting the sprinklers off, and the doors
That is
or
true.
whatever.
So step.
All right. So
Yeah, so Zeb does that before, like, we step into the room.
yeah. So there's no recording that you guys walk in and then it loops. Yeah. So like you like wiggle your brow and suddenly cameras in vault and lobby looping for the next 30 minutes with an invisible firmware updating logo in the top left. Nobody's seen. Yeah. So you ghost and if you want to set off the fire alarm in the hallway as you set off a fire alarm here.
Are we setting off the fire alarm in the lobby? Was that discussed?
Did you hack it in the lobby?
No, you don't
You're
have
definitely setting off the fire alarm somewhere.
yeah. No. You,
In my
yeah. Okay. So you're setting it off in your hallway. In Zev's personal hallway. So that those things happen. You walk in, and that's the signal for elevator team to go, right?
Yes.
All right. So you guys are headed down or up at your preference, but basically you need to make a pressure point stop. You can like pop the panel on the elevator controls and be jacked into it. Give me a systems to like short the emergency brake.
All right. I guess that's up to me. I do a system.
Go team, go!
I do good. Oh my god, I do really well. Holy, that's 4
Oh, yeah.
successes.
Yeah, you stop it
Or
right where it
higher.
needs to be, and effortlessly y'all clamber up here, and there is the wall that you need to breach, or the back of it rather. It is some soft metal that you are going to be able to just shape that comp G onto and give a pop.
Yeah, no, I shape the G onto it, and then I hand Fairfast the igniter, and I say, I did the elevator. Would you like to do the wall?
Yes.
All right.
I laugh maniacally, and for once, my smuggler character does not have to say, her comp box says, maniacal laughter ensues. I just laugh maniacally.
All right. The breaching charge cooks off without a hitch, and bits of metal and piping go in. A certain screen of steam and dripping liquid accompanies the explosion as you open up the wall and see before you the zone. You see the crate you saw described to you that has the rest of the goods and a Mariah music box right next to it. You don't see you have one matriarch's goods unaccounted for, but you're pretty sure you know that those have already left. So that's the goods to get right there, and you are
Right.
you've blown your way in.
How convenient.
All right, so I'll take this. You get the crate. I'll have my gun out. The gun that kills people.
Yeah,
I plop as many of those gold bars
yeah.
into my
Yeah.
various
You pick up
pockets as I possibly can.
how much encumbrance
And
do you
also
how
like
much
that.
encumbrance do you have? A gold bar will take 2.
Darling, I have that extra bag that gives you the 2 encumbrance thing.
Yeah, so you yoink the Mariah music box. It looks curious and played on several times with interesting symbols on it. The crate full of various thrown artifacts is also obtained, but it's going to be an endurance to move it very quickly.
Well,
It also has a
good thing
painting.
both of us are endurance characters.
Yeah, as this is happening, You guys in the lobby, note the Thorn Thren Sentry is about to, like, go on its walk, like, to the east. When it stands stock still, rotates to the north, and then begins to walk away you haven't seen it walk before, towards the vault.
Tenalara would...
Okay, so I'm gonna slate and be like, we've got the goods.
Tenalara would beeline for the Thorn as soon as they saw it moving.
Do we see a cart or anything for the box?
Ooh,
That
good
would
point.
make a beeline.
You do in
For
fact
the-
see in one corner of the room a roly-doly.
Oh, fuck yes! I slammed so much gold on that roly-doly, and then also the cart, and I helped with the other things.
And
Oh my God.
Tenalara makes
It's gonna be like the
beeline
Road
for
to El Dorado
Thorn.
ending, where gold is just flying everywhere.
Yeah, so it looks like Tenalora's going for it. Zev, what would you do as this unfolds?
So I'm assuming there's about to be an explosion real soon, so Zev is going to plop here and get to work on that first,
Alright, now, do you want to clarify, do you want to smash the glass, or do you want to hack the elect lock? Like, pop the electronic lock?
do I know how strong the glass is? I'm guessing it's pretty strong if it's stuff that HUDs are made of.
Yeah, it is quite firm, but when shaped in this shape, it can be vulnerable to being struck. It would be, like, you'd have to deal 3 damage to break it, in a clean break.
I'm gonna hack it, because I'm guessing that would be a melee roll, and
Yeah, no, give us give us that systems as... Tenalara, give me a maneuver to get up on the sentry bot without it, like, noticing that you're trying to do that.
And so
okay.
I am doing hacky wacky, so that is my intruder and the D-diag tool as well.
Yeah,
correct?
yeah, you whip it out, you plug it in. This is an event which someone might notice, as it is quite brazen, but you do a good job.
By the way,
You do such a good job at it that you're not going to have to spend an action to... You're not going to have to make a test to hack any of these others. You'll just have to spend a side action. So you get the first one. You see the presumed Keth artifact, a tourmaline statuette. I'm assuming you swipe it. At that same time, Tenalara, what's that result for the maneuver?
I got 1 success, which is really good because I was only rolling 3 dice.
Okay. You managed to come up on the sentry, and then, like, pop behind, I don't know, this vase. You want to give me the... You want to trigger it? Or when would you trigger it?
Well, is it facing me? Or
It's not
is it
facing you. It's facing the vault, and it's walking towards the vault door.
All right. As soon as it gets to the like a step from the vault door, I'd blow it up.
Okay. Now, explosions have changed in this game. They have guaranteed and then rolled for damage. You deal a guaranteed 6 damage at an AP high enough it can't defend. Now roll me an additional 12d6 to see how much damage you do.
Okay. I'm just going off of successes, right?
Yeah.
2 successes.
That is just enough to set it to 0. You blow open a bit of it. Roll me a d6.
5.
Amazing.
Okay. 5 on the synth wound table is an arm lost. You blow off an arm of the sentry, and its cannons are down, but it still has its melee option. It turns around, and its light blinks on, and it looks like it's prepared to use it. By this point, Zev will be at, like, the second one. The security guard will be turning around. The people inside will be, like, you know, stealing shit. And you have a roly-doly. So I'm gonna say with the roly-doly, you guys are, as this is popping off, like, back on the ceiling of the elevator. Yeah, you've rolled in with the goods. And as this happens, you see a little message that says that someone is trying to call the VIP elevator from the VIP suites, but because you did a good job hacking earlier, the brake isn't letting it go down any further, and now we do in fact roll for initiative.
Alright.
Alright,
Yeah,
wait,
you got,
how
like,
many gold bars
You
can I
have
take?
three.
Can
You
I
have
roll,
3
like,
gold
one-
bars.
Okay. I was just gonna be like, can I roll like 1d6 plus 1? Okay.
Damn,
Do
Zev.
that initiative.
Fucking Zev! I love this sim!
God damn! Holy shit!
God damn, cock back and bust. All right, so Zev, you can open these as a side action. Picking up an item, you get one free pick. Actually, I think picking up is a side action. So basically, on your turn, you can pop this open, grab the thing inside, and then position yourself somewhere if you'd like.
It's very bad that I'm going last. Oh well.
Oh boy. Alright,
Or you could take a different action, just to clarify. You could do something else. You know the thorn isn't locking onto you as a heat sig.
yes.
Oh, yeah.
I'm
The
just
thorn doesn't
trying to
care.
get a lay of where the hell everyone is in this room. Okay.
Currently, the only people we have to worry about are the thorn, that security
Oh.
off to our left, and then these.
That takes in.
There is another one in the bottom corner,
Yes.
actually.
Oh, wait,
Minute. I
bottom
zoomed in
where?
way too much.
Oh,
Far
wow,
bottom
there.
left.
All the way underneath the image.
All the way down there. Yeah. So I will open this one, put thing in bag, and call out to Tenalara. Don't make stupid decisions.
All right. So you are gonna yoink this hearthseed.
This whole endeavor is a stupid decision.
Boink. Yeah, and as this comes on, Zev, you see the actual camera footage, and you see that as everybody starts to leap into position, you feel like you've seen similar scenes before, like you've seen footage. All right.
Boy.
Wow.
So
I'm
Zev,
playing that.
so your turn is pick up, yoink, and then you have your meters of movement. You can be wherever you'd like.
Alright.
Where 1 meter is square.
I fucking love this song.
Let's see. I do have 7 meters.
Honestly,
of
Zeb,
movement.
you might want to go for the vault. Like, I know that the original plan was to go all the way down here, but we still have the VIP elevator right now.
You do.
Yeah,
I
we
would
have
put
the
the door to the VIP elevator is like here, so you know, Zev, if you get to it, and you like were to like force it open, right now, if you were to jump down, or like slide down a cable, you would reach the base of the thing and then be able to pry open another door that would bring you to the garage. Alternatively, you could just sprint south to reach the garage.
Problem is, sprinting south.
But that does involve getting past security. But all that being said, so you've used your main side action to pop another one of them and grab a good. There's one good left. You have your meters of movement. What do you do with the meters of movement, basically, is the question.
Alright. So are we going for completionist route TM?
Well, that's the that's the Mariah Astrolabe in there.
We definitely need all of the art.
The most optional item was the first one you snagged.
Astrolabe.
Okay. I was just going left to right, so
Fair.
so I will just move.
I mean-
I crouch down. I'm assuming these are pedestals.
Yeah, they're pedestals. So you're like behind the like medium cover of this thick pedestal and HUD glass. So if like, bear in mind, like you're crouched down in comparison to the Threatened Security Sentry.
Yeah. Can I actually catty corner here?
Yeah, absolutely.
Still like reach. I'm guessing this is like the panel or whatever.
Yeah, you can stand in this square and be in a valid position if you'd like.
Okay. Yeah, because I just want a clearer line of don't fuck with me.
Yeah, it would also have to shoot through the woodblock painting right now to attack you, which it could do.
We don't want the painting, right?
Yeah. You don't care about this woodblock. It's some human art. But yeah, so that's your turn, I believe.
Yes.
Farfast, we return to you in the elevator. You guys have the box. You have the stuff that you've personally yoinked on your personage, and you are in the elevator shaft. Yeah. What do you want to do?
So, our part of the plan was to just go down?
I mean,
Or are we supposed
we
to
were gonna
help
wait
them?
for them to pop into the thing. Is what we're assuming they're gonna grab the shit and then run to the elevator, and
Yeah.
we'll be
You'll
there.
need to get the elevator slightly lower than it is right now for them to be able to get in the elevator.
So, can I do the elevator? Or is that like a check?
I think Azina succeeded that with like 3 degrees of success, so it's possible
Yeah,
she just
no, I think
she's probably just put the console into an override mode. You just have to get down there and click the button
Yeah.
fast.
Yeah,
Okay, so
I think you got
I
that.
do that.
Bam, 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 and bam. Yes, you are in.
My character's just like, I may not be Cleo, but I can do some
There
things.
is a sudden shifting that goes boo, and yeah, you leave the blown hole, and it's like a memory to you as you know, except it's not just a few meters above. As the whole thing goes down, and Adobe security goes to his headpiece and says, "We have a code 408. I say again, a code 408. They're making a move on what looks like the vault. So, the Thorn is taking damage." And the Adobe security is probably going to, like, sprint up to here, raise his BR 91 combat rifle and say, "Nobody move!" And everybody at the bar and shit is, like, currently getting down, except for Inappropriatus but Plugatus, who is just still, who actually stands on the bar.
Oh. I was gonna say he's still firmly attacked.
That is exactly the.
Inappropriate but Plugatus. But alright, is the news guy leaving or? Is
The news guy is like perked up, watching with great interest. That's the Adobe. That's that Adobe security turn. On this turn, you feel like maybe security forces in the facility are preparing to react in appropriate fashion, and their director is directing them to do so. And it is now the Thorn Sentry's turn. It's the Thorn Sentry's turn, and the Thorn Sentry, down an arm, is at a -1 to this melee test, as it puts 2 and 2 together pretty quickly, and comes up, and on the far side of this vase, giving you light cover, tries to swing an overcharged martial stave, crackling out, like as a Magna Guard's attack. So that... Okay, so...
Oh, honey.
Roll me armor with 2 extra dice.
Okay.
That last success doesn't happen. Or, sorry, no, that last 3 doesn't happen, so all 3 successes happen. What do you get?
1 success on the armor.
Alright, 1 success on the armor. So he, it utterly trashes this art, destroying a wooden table and some sort of vase, as it just sort of powers down to, like, fucking stab you. Give me an endurance test.
Alrighty, sure.
It do to ouchie.
I will push that, and get a success.
Alright, you're now at 1 edge. Alright, so, what it does is it stunts into, extra damage. So it does 3 damage, it wipes out your stamina, and puts 1 into your health. And you lose your next main action.
I lose my next main action. Shit.
Oh wait, no, you don't. You pass. You pass the stun. Never mind.
Okay, good. Oh,
All right,
God, I was gonna say, that's the worst.
All right, so Ajinya, it's your turn. You feel the things are moving down. There is the cart. I don't know if you getting the cart down this hole.
Wait, am I where I am, or am I with Farfus?
You're where you are. That's where you were. You rolled initiative, so that's where you are. The cart with the crate is up here. The wheelie dealie is not. The wheelie dealie is not going to fit.
You fucking kidding me?
You're gonna have to.
Alright, I popped the crate down, and I popped the gold down. Like, all the shit is hitting the floor, right?
Bang, bang, bang.
And then I look at the wheelie dealie. Does the wheelie dealie have an easy access means of breaking it apart? Like, can I just pop the legs out? And then drop
if you had a multi-tool and time and experience in mechanics test, yes.
Fuck it! We'll do it live! I drop down, and I get into the elevator shaft with everything else.
Alright.
I take out my gun, and I watch the door, I guess.
Alright. It is another Adobe Security's turn. They turn around like, what the fuck? And then they see that, so the Sentry Bot's doing that. Then they turn and look at 2/3 of them have been stolen, and Zev's in position to take the last one. and he's gonna whip out his Sare. He doesn't have quick draw, so he can't aim, but he is going to initially take a shot at you. Well, a shot goes by with a crackling lightning that sort of like goes wide, and we're just gonna see something real quick. Yeah, it instead the pulse of electricity strikes the door control on the elevator past you. It crackles. It crackles a little, fried.
Good thing we have people in the elevator controlling it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a big...
Nice.
Alright, I was gonna say that's
a good thing.
Yeah. So, and for their turn, they're going to like move into position behind a fucking table and some comfy chairs to get some sort of cover. The news guy claps and clicks in approval. It is Tenolara's turn.
We'll be here all week.
Tenolara would like to so I would like to move is I'm on the other side of this vase. Is this considered melee still if I try to shoot now?
The thing between you guys has been destroyed during the attack.
Okay. So,
you are in melee, yes. You would be shooting at a melee combatant who is attacking you for whatever negatives that incurs.
Alright, cool. I can split my movement, right?
Yes, you can split movement in your action.
Okay, cool. So I will move to...
How do you... So, do you want to do anything to break engagement range?
No, because I'm dashing with my side action.
So, so you gonna risk it?
Man. No, I really should not risk it. Okay. Let me see. What are my options? I can.
We're making hard choices here on Diesel Shot tonight, everybody.
Yeah. Damn it. So the only option I have is to roll, right?
The only option you have is to
I can withdraw or roll. As a
yeah, you want to try? You want to try and withdraw?
Yeah, I'll try to withdraw.
All right. I don't think that's contested, is it?
I know it's just it's.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, you just test against yourself. All right. Yeah. So let's see if that maneuver comes through.
Cool. 2 successes.
All right. So yeah, you managed to break free, and so you make it 8 meters away, which is your standard move, and you have a side action left to dash if you want.
Wonderful. So I will. Well, it's no. That was my side action to withdraw a.
Oh, okay. You can use a main action as a. You can do 2 side actions in a turn if you prefer.
No, because I want to shoot.
Okay. Who do you shoot?
I would like to finish off the thorn.
All right, pop me that shot.
Yeah.
You're standing such that the wood block isn't preventing your shooting.
I'm shooting with the revolver, so that's going to be a +1.
All right.
So, all right. Wow, only 1 success.
Okay. So, but the revolver has AP2, correct?
It does have AP2.
All right, so it only rolls 4 armor dice. None of them succeed. You get 1 success. It's a 2 damage gun, right?
It's a 3 damage gun.
Okay. All right, we upgraded the weapons and damage and everything. So roll me another d6.
All right. 5.
All right. Well, it goes 1 further because arm has already been lost to critical failure. Disabled. Must be revived with the cognition systems -1 test. It explodes in spectacular fashion, bits of it going all over as it crumbles to the floor, removed from play. Yeah. And that's Sonora Lam's turn. Zev, it's your turn.
Well, I moved I used my side action already, so I can't dash.
You used your side in your main.
Alright, So I can grab this last. Let me get on my mouse so I can ping this guy.
Hack and grab.
All right,
Hack and
yeah.
grab.
You're going for that astrolabe in case you want to navigate
Like
by the
smack
stars
grab.
in broad daylight.
Lib.
I'm nothing if not thorough.
Bam. You pick up the Thren astrolabe. It feels almost too light, according to the servos of your arm. It is an elegant thing made of a rare alloy. And, yeah.
Lee, that's really good art.
Yoink it.
Did you do that all on your own?
That was the last one I did after I said I was going to stop making any art.
Lee, I'm actually thoroughly impressed.
Oh, thank you.
That's beautiful.
And V,
Holy
I'm
shit.
also thoroughly impressed. You did a good job stealing all that shit. Yoink.
Oh, yeah,
You've got the goodie bag. You've got all three. You're ready for you're through the prologue section of the Zelda game basically. It's time to go try for something.
So that was both of my side actions, correct?
Yeah. So what you have left for this turn is movement.
Okay. Wanted to make sure. So elevator is fried, but we have someone in there that can open the door, correct?
Yeah. So yeah.
Damn straight.
Yeah. So Farrahfast can just slap the.
7.
She said she was getting ready to open it, so yeah. So she'll be ready to open it.
There. Here, right?
Yeah.
Here, okay.
Bam. All right. So yeah, and Farrahfast, I would say I would like to, as a free action, open the door now if you want, or you can wait. But it's your turn now, so.
I mean, I'd like to open the door now.
All right. The door slides open. You see some loose gold bars and a crate full of, I don't know, something good. Oh yeah, you guys have been able to see through the whole time because I flipped up the light layer earlier. Tee. Yeah. So anything else you want to do on your turn? Opening the door is a free action.
I mean, I'll probably just hold an action in case someone tries to shoot at us. I don't see anyone close enough to shoot right now.
Sure. So you'll counter Overwatch if someone rolls up to try and shoot you. You'll pop them first. All right.
Yes.
All right. Just clock yourself, and we'll go to an Adabi security turn. The Adabi security with the BR91 is going to see Ten Olaris slag an ally of his and be like, "Oh shit, that boy is serious," or that individual, that boy right there is serious.
Oh, he doesn't know.
He has no idea. All he knows is that he's about to put some rounds downrange and miss every single fucking shot as bullets just rain over you. And I think, they managed to avoid. Actually, they do break some of the pottery.
Amazing.
A bullet might find a painting.
Oh man, breaking some ex-Nazis war relics. Damn. Really sad about that. Really sad. Really sad.
Yeah. So broken bits, bullets galore as the BR91 is fired at you. Ironically, he's a human firing a Thren combat rifle at you. And yeah, I don't have the AK-47 sound effect uploaded here apparently, so let's go with it. That's the Adabi Security's turn. That wasn't a full auto fire, so you're not suppressed. Is the rest of Security's turn, and Tenolara, you see a security arriving from the north. They have raised their gun and they moved up to position behind this. They've dashed in. There's 2 more that arrive. They get up behind here. They're having to dash to arrive. And you see to the south, Sadako Kakura, and she's just sort of looking up at you, smoldering. And she kind of gives you a look like, you're not going to get away from here. You might as well turn yourself in right now, motherfucker. But she's not pointing a gun at you or anything.
Yeah, that person absolutely will fuck around with.
Alright, so, Ajinya, it's your turn. You're in the elevator. Your friends are still outside the elevator.
It's Ajinha. Ajinha. It's 3 syllables, right?
Yeah.
Aj, A-Z-H, meaning AJ, right?
Established that we
Aj,
can't
or
pronounce
Aj.
names.
Yin.
Farrahfast is like,
Yin, as in,
no. I do have a lot of rope. If you want to just kind of like lasso them.
Don't mind if I do. 10 Laura's topping the list, I'm afraid.
All right, is that 11 meters of rope?
Yeah, if you hand me some rope, I'll...
All right. This is a mechanics. This is a mechanics with a positive modifier of 3 to produce a lasso.
Okay.
Actually, no. I'm gonna give you a concept.
Alright.
No. Don't. I'll give you a concept success in making a lasso. This is a ranged though. This is a ranged attack to lasso him.
That's actually what I was...
I'm assuming you have 11 meters at least of rope.
Okay.
Yes.
So let's get that ranged throw. And I'm looking in my thing. It's... What is it called? What is ranged attack? It's ballistics.
Ballistics, yeah.
Got it.
Okay, you
Okay.
successfully... you also freak out as you... Tenolara, a rope seizes around you. You have been lassoed.
Roll 4d6 plus... Oh, wait, no.
1d4 plus 3.
Plus 3. Okay, so 7.
Alright, so... Yeah, so you get a 7 on the shock table, meaning that you clutch. You put a death grip on any item you're holding, imposing -2 to test with it, and you can't drop it.
That's literally the lasso rope.
Because it's the lasso.
Yeah, so
That's
you got
the only thing I pulled.
you got a death grip on the lasso, and it's a -2 to any test with it. So to try and like now yoink him back, you're gonna have to make me an endurance with a -2 modifier.
Them back and -2 modifier. You said.
God, I'm sorry. Yes,
I'm gonna.
my bad.
Whoa. Okay, can I post that?
You always get one.
gonna
You always
push
get
that.
one. You always roll 1 dice,
Oh.
1d6. You always get 1.
Wait. No, I can't actually because I got another.
Yeah, you got a
got
1. Yeah,
another,
so just roll me a 1d6 because you always get 1 dice to see if it comes up 6.
Okay.
And no, it doesn't. But it wasn't a stress, so don't worry. So just roll me another d4 plus 3. And also, wait a minute. Let me just check something about clutch. Do you gain a? No, you don't. But for 4, you shift and you lose 2 meters. All right. Wow. Okay.
Am I yanked by the lasso at all?
Hey, no offense,
No, but you're tied. It's worse, she says. No offense, she says. All right, bet. All right. Point is, it is an Adobe Security's turn.
And we're playtesting. We're playtesting.
So
Don't take offense. We're
So
playtesting.
this Adobe's security has a Sare. They are going to attack with it. They are going to strike you. However, it is set to subdue. Interestingly, so roll me your armor, and you're behind some medium cover. So an additional 4d6 on your armor roll, Tenolara.
All right, that's good. And do I add edge to armor?
No.
Okay.
That'd be interesting.
1, 2 successes. Man, I'm low on my armor.
All right. Well, the damage is only 1, so yeah, the armor that was used was the plinth. So yeah, there's a and a short circuiting as the panel in front of you takes the hit.
All right, wonderful. Yeah.
And that was the Adobe Security's turn. It's your turn. You're tied by some rope.
Am I like fully lassoed, like I can't do anything?
No, you can move, but just around your
I
waist.
don't think I would have done that.
All right. Can I? I'm still holding my gun in one hand, right?
Yeah.
All right. Can I sort of hip fire it at like the cabinet on the end of the bar just to make it as loud and like as possible?
Yeah, I'd say a modifier of 2 is a large target.
Yeah, I just want to. The main thing, I'm not trying to be accurate with it, other than not hitting any innocents. I just want to do it as part of like a communicate to essentially make it as audible as possible, and then I want to use my orator skill to tell everyone in the room to scatter.
All right, give me a +2 modifier on the shot to make it go sparkle, and then whether or not you hit will determine the modifier on your communicate.
Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You said +2, so 8, and then my edge. 1, 2, 3 successes.
All right, yeah. So it sparkles out brilliantly. Give me a modifier 3 plus whatever orator gives you. Communicate.
Wonderful. So. Wow, alright, I'm rolling a lot of d6. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 successes.
All right, yeah. The people begin to skedaddle.
It's like fucking John Mulaney. I break a 40 and I shout, "Scatter!"
Yeah. The Adobe security themselves are taken a little back and do seem to be lingering. Is Tenalara? So Tenalara, you have that's your main action to shoot. I'll say the speech is a free action. You have a bonus action to death.
I expected them to at least provide line of sight blocking for like a turn.
Well, there's they are in motion. You want to move into to the elevator?
Yes, please.
Bam, you're in the elevator. Zev.
All right.
Zev, there's an elevator in front of you. Your friends are in it. You want to hop in?
It's bread.
All right, you guys fucking get in there and you kick it. You reach the garage.
Lassoing did nothing, but
yeah, but you still have them secured by the
But it was
suit.
hilarious looking. And hey,
my
doubt then we would have been able to lasso you.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, would you like something from my walking pharmacy? Like adrenaline, per se?
my character's like, I like your shit. I like your style.
Yeah, so there are 4 Fenrir
and-
Snowcats and 2 closed garage doors ahead of you.
Alright, I pop out. I go to this one, and I say, anybody who's not that great at hacking, pick that north one, because we got that one.
Now, bear in mind, there are 2 presently like right up against the garage doors.
Yes, Lee.
You said you hacked the gun on that one, right?
You've hacked the gun
Yeah, I
on
hacked
the northeast
this one. I'm
Couldn't
going
we
to
use
try
that
to
one
hack this one.
Alright, couldn't we use that one that you hacked to blow up some of the stuff so they don't follow us?
Yes, I'm proposing you destroy this one and this one as I take this one.
Well, those are the ones in front of the garage doors.
Well, that's what Ajinia is doing, I guess. So roll me a systems to start hacking.
Also, I'm pretty sure you hacked this one. Like, that's the one Lee explicitly pinged.
The northeast one has been hacked.
This one is hacked.
All right, yeah.
This one,
No
I'm
need
hacked
to
right
like
now.
say the same thing 5 times in a row, Pat. Just roll fucking systems. You're good. All right.
Okay, so that's 2 successes.
Fairfast, yeah, you managed to hack it. Fairfast, what do you do when you enter the room?
Okay, so which ones of these are we taking? Like, I want to put the crate on one of them and secure it
I've
with
got
the
this
rope.
one, and that one's already been hacked.
The gun, only the gun. Just to emphasize here.
Yeah. So
Okay, I'm sorry, do we really need to
going
hack the rest of these?
piloting-
Don't you just drive them?
Yeah,
I'm
okay.
going piloting this one. I have hacked the guns on both of these 2. This is the one right here that I'm going to be piloting. They man
Okay.
2 people,
We,
right?
we
If you
get it.
want the stuff in the place that is going to be moved by the person with a piloting skill, put them here. There's 4 of us. These things man 2 people.
You not addressed your
Guns have
concern.
been hacked.
All right, like yeah. So I guess the plan is just literally to blow up the ones in front of you. Is what it sounds like.
Yes, that's what I.
Okay, so the only
That's
problem with that
the
pattern
worst
is that the
idea.
garage doors are here and here. How
I
are we
can
getting
manage
past the
this.
exploded Rex?
That-
Move
I
them.
have a question.
Yes, Zev. Question.
Are there doors here that I can close with hacky wacky?
Yes, there is, and you hear people like coming via footsteps down here. So you probably want to, post a,
So that's hacky wacky. That is +4 for the D-Dog and Intruder.
Indeed.
Diag, whatever.
All right. So you are contested,
Okay, how
but
about
succeed.
we do this one, and then just drive out this door?
I mean, I've actually already hacked this one, so like it doesn't matter
You
which of
have
these
to
two
run.
I have.
I don't care about that.
Tenno Lara,
That's not like the most
when you
important
enter,
thing.
what do you do?
Okay.
Zev, they're
Oh,
beating
I
at the
have this one
doors
too.
and they're starting to shoot through the wall, but you've slowed them down significantly.
Alright.
Okay, so Eugenia, you want to try and like hotwire this one you just hopped in?
Honestly, you know what? Do you think
Drive it out of the
so
way.
Can I drive past this one if I wanted to get to this door if it were open?
It would be an operate
Like,
test,
would
and it
that-
would involve putting your like things up on its things. It wouldn't necessarily be pretty, but it would be technically possible if the door was open. Which, to clarify, neither of those doors is open.
I go over here.
Okay, I'd like to work on getting these doors open.
All right, there is a conventional lock and an electronic one.
Literally
You could
flip
use
this up.
maneuver and tools to open it. You want to come up and like physically flip this?
Yeah, or like
That's
move
a-
it, or
that-
like
alright.
press a button that
That's an
moves
endurance -2.
it out of the way.
This door has begun to open.
Can I make it a system if I actually try to hack it?
If you get in and start hot wiring the vehicle, yes.
Okay, I'm doing that. Yes.
Is it like a garage door? Like if I shoot the lock?
All right, I'm in control of this vehicle. I move it out of the
Shooting
way.
the lock is not going to cause it to open.
Okay.
Okay,
What
so
do I have to
okay,
do to get that?
so you are in like they're still actively forcing their way through here. You don't have infinite time. You're in that vehicle when this happens, Pat.
Yes. I'm in
Farrafast
that
says,
vehicle.
all right. So Tenno Lara, you're trying to like open this. How?
Yeah, if I can.
All right. How do you want to do
Why,
that?
also?
I mean, because we're
It's what he's doing.
on a
It's
quick time crunch.
it's what they're doing. They're there. They try and open the
Yeah, but
door.
we've got
Just tell me how.
two vehicles. Yeah, I know.
Tenno Lara didn't think about that before approaching the. It doesn't matter. What do you do, Tenno Lara? Nobody else speak. Tenno Lara, what do you do?
I want to open this door because everything else is being
Okay,
done already.
systems or mechanics?
All right. I will try one of them.
Zev, there are bullets coming through the door. I assume that you retreat from the bullets coming through the door.
Yes.
All right.
3 successes to open the door.
Okay, the door opens here. Zev, where do you head as they finally force the door open? All right.
So you got the door.
This one
Zev
has
is
to
still.
hack gun one.
Yeah,
So
that
it's-
one does have a hacked gun, but we still need to hotwire them. So my thought, honestly, is to use the ones with the hacked guns as cover fire,
That's a smart.
and then hotwire this one and the one that you've already hotwired, so I can systems to hotwire this this
Ye-
boy.
Yes, you can. And Fravis, you now have control of the crate. I'm assuming you want to hop in this vehicle, or not?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's take that crate.
All right.
And I'm guessing this is without modifier because it's not technically hacky wacky.
Yeah, because you're technically just like hopping in, like, but you can still use the D-diag. You can still use the D-diag's bonus.
Okay, so I will roll 2 more d6.
Yeah, you can remote
Yeah,
control
wait,
the hacked turrets. When they're remote controlled, I think that they there's a special thing in the rules for them.
Wait, but that actually kicked ass. Holy shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We should leave the ones that you already hacked behind and take the other
Remote
ones.
control or automatic
I
fire.
didn't realize like hacking them meant we had permanent control over them. I just kind of thought that
Alright.
it meant we were
Alright.
better.
All right, so Azunya, you're in the vehicle. You've got it hot wired. Zev, you're in the vehicle. You've got it hot wired. I'm assuming you
I'm
begin
gonna
to
reach down
drive.
for Tempora.
All right, Tenno Halara, you get a boost from Zev. I'm assuming you climb into the turret.
Yep.
All right, and we're fucking off. It doesn't matter. We're past midnight. We've just arrived at the scene that literally all of this exists as an excuse to have this scene happen. You guys go barreling out, and I'm assuming
Why this song?
whoever's gonna remote control the turrets back inside, just roll me a ballistics with a modifier of
You know what? I'm gonna
fucking
do
2. No, 3. No. 2.
alright.
It's 2.
I'll roll an extra 3. What an extra 1d6.
I guess I should probably be shooting the other one. You said
Okay,
extra
three
53?
successes and 2 of those big bad beautiful failures.
All right, a whole bunch of bullets fly around. Azina, you're gonna roll me a d4 plus 3 because I guess you're driving while you're doing this. So roll me an operate at the same time. Zev, also roll me an operation because you guys are escaping down the slope, kicking off snow behind you.
I got it.
Can I shoot the?
Oh
other
no, not again.
Can you what?
Can I shoot the other remote controlled gun?
Yes. Roll me a ballistics.
All right. Wow, only 1 success. That's awful.
All right, with a baseline success, Zev, you make it 15 more meters down the slope. I will give you control of the vehicle you're in, so you can position yourself how you would like.
So I will. So 15 meters. Can you ping where it would end up?
If you want to just go in a straight line, you'd be here. With a brief skid off of this thing right in front of you.
Yeah, so 15 was here. Let me double check. Because I cannot.
All right,
let me get the ruler.
All right, Pat, did you give me your operation after you? Okay, your shock table was a 7. Distracted driving has consequences. You clutch. You wind up clutching the phone that you're using.
Yeah.
So you can't actually use your hands to drive, and you're only using your feet. So you only have the gas and the brakes. Give me an operation -2.
Let's see.
Yeah. So roll me. Wait. Why are you only rolling
That's
1
your
edge dice?
operation? That's garbage.
Why are you only rolling a 3 on your edge
Wait,
dice?
why is that? Yeah, that actually makes no. Hold up. That
Like,
actually.
that shouldn't be your
You should
operation.
have, if
Why
you're
would
a
you only have
pilot,
a
you should
6?
have way more than
I,
that.
I
Minus
have,
2
no,
modifier,
I have a 3
but-
in operation.
Wait a minute.
No,
What-
Operation 3, and then agility also is, or alacrity is 6, so I should have 9.
Yeah.
Point, whatever. Point is,
What?
you fuck up a little. You drive. You don't wind up quite as far because you take this jump wrong, and wind up here. Around this time, you guys see 2 very swift-moving vehicles, boom, boom, overhead, and you hear as you see snowcats deploying from a mounted position using their propellers to steer. Yeah, and there are some Adobe security in them. You hear vroom vroom. You guys managed to shoot up most of the people back there, but they eventually destroy the vehicles. You suspect there are more ATVs and such inbound, because there's also a snow patrol that's out and about. This is going to be.
I like it.
So can you use the turrets on vehicles?
Yeah, you could. Yeah, because you're like physically on the turrets. This is going to be a per vehicle initiative, honestly. So like just the driver roll, and then your gunner will also go when your driver goes. And yeah, so the Praetorian Guard turret is mod 2 damage 4. Do damage 4 AP 6. Don't worry about the range. Yeah, and so yeah. Yeah, it's also definitely got full auto. Why the fuck haven't I given it full auto? That's getting fixed right now. All right. So that's the Adabi. So that's everybody's initiative out on the field. It's an Adabi Security's turn. They're gonna roll their operation to try and pull out ahead of you guys. They fail terribly, and they twist and flip. They twist and flip and get caught in their own, like, parachute that didn't properly detach. And they just, like, they wipe out in front of you, like somewhat damaged and, like, wounded in your path under their flipped wreck, which is now in the way and beginning to catch on fire because the engine was knocked the wrong way in the process.
Wow, they Michael baited all by themselves.
All right, so Zev, it's your turn. You've got a flaming wreck in the way on the slope in front of you. Snow is flying up to block your vision. You're gonna have to get. What do you do? How do you navigate your little snowcat that could?
Very carefully.
Yeah, you see some like skids, some jumps, some
Excellent,
sides.
Tim.
You know that you're gonna have to go straight at this corner past the no-go like barrier that's been set up to make it to the rendezvous. You also see that there is a cable car approaching up from the southwest.
Damn. They got
I
everything.
do remember you hacked to go up to 90.
I think the cable car is going to be more of a problem than
Yes.
an obstacle than an escape plan.
Yes, yes. So let me get my ruler here. So we don't want to go up any of these banks, but we don't want to go around the fucking.
You could try and do like a tight
we want-
zigzag and bank. It would not be easy.
Yeah, no, it would not be easy. But,
You want to attempt it? I'm gonna say the maneuver bonus on this vehicle is a 2. You don't have to allocate power, but so you can roll me an operation with a modifier of 2.
Okay, let us try this.
All right, you managed to snowdrift and bank. Your gunner's turn is up. Your gunner sees enemies with gun. You wanna take your turn before they take theirs, Tenolara?
Yes, I would love to take a turn on my vehicle's turn. You said the stats were mod 2. Okay, so. Oh Jesus Christ! That was.
I know, like every time. Honestly, last night, like it was fucking last night. I fucking actually thought there were gunshots next to me. I was like, oh shit.
Alright.
This is like master volume on roll 20 at like 50%.
And if you,
I had it low. I just wasn't expecting.
do you wanna full auto this?
I mean, how tough are these snowcats?
They are comparatively lightweight compared to the 4 damage on your end, AP whatever on your gun.
Yeah, AP 6. I was gonna say I'll just shoot once because I don't want to have to reload.
Okay, pop me that shot. Ballistics modifier of 2.
One success.
And are you shooting for the gunners or the driver of the vehicle?
I'm the vehicle. I'm.
The vehicle takes a strong hit to the bod. It looks like it's still going but flaming. It
I feel
is
confident that my partner.
Adobe Security's turn. They are also going to make an operation with a modifier of 2 from the vehicle. They're going to succeed. They're going to pull out ahead of you and jump the opposite direction right in front of you. And then their gunner is in this process going to try and shoot you. They're not going to gain the benefit. They're going to take a -2 modifier because you're like going to be under them for part of this. So just a straight ballistics for them. And the bullets just sort of like fly around you guys as they fly over you. Ajinya, it's your turn. You're no longer death gripping your slate. You drop it. You're fine. Roll me an operation. What are you trying to do? What are you trying to go?
I'm trying to go down towards the place with the stuff. Not here, basically. Anywhere but fucking here.
Some bullets strike the trees and knock off some
I'll
snow.
make you an operation. You said my operation is at plus nothing or
Modify of 2.
2.
two. That's what I thought. Okay, cool.
All right, you guys ride up and and so you're just trying to get further down range. You don't care about where. You proceed 14.
Yeah,
15
realistically, I'm trying to.
Shouldn't we like avoid the giant flaming pileup?
Yeah, I mean, obviously.
Like, I feel this leave it diagonally down.
Avoid.
All right, at the top of the round, you guys hear more rooms.
I can just shoot.
Yeah, true. Fairfast can shoot. Modifier 2.
Yeah, shoot.
Do the thing. Do it good.
Fuck. Now I can't find ballista. Oh, there we are.
You're an alacrity character, so I expect good things. Yeah.
All right. Yeah. So that is damage 4. Are you full autoing?
No.
All right. Who's your target, or is it the vehicle?
No, it's the gunner.
All right. Yeah.
Oh.
So you knock him for you knock through his impact vest security. and he is bleeding and shook, and he is almost he's very badly damaged. He decides to test his resolve, and he fails. He's actually going to crouch down in the gunner's seat, such that he can't like see out, but also he's defended by the hull of the vehicle, because he's just been shot with a bulat. The other Dobby security are out of this race, but on their turn, you hear vroom vroom. Uh-oh, it's the Snow Patrol, a Dobby security coming up in their bikes. What will they do? And yeah, they arrive. They roll their initiative. And, yeah. This Dobby security guy is going to try desperately to pull out his current situation and do a hard tail whip. He's going to succeed narrowly and say, get on the fucking turret, shoot. And this other guy's like, but I don't wanna. And then he's going to take a while to get back out, and that's going to be his turn. Zev, it is your turn. Zev, you can take a longer swish around, risking hitting trees, or you can just ram over this closed down ramp.
Alright,
You'll risk damaging the snowcat by doing that, but you could have your driver shoot it first.
Let's see. I feel like clearing the path is a bit more important right now, so we can get the goods out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Because the goods crate is in the rear snowcat.
Yes. So let us clear the way with the gun, and then smash what we don't clear with the gun with the snowcat.
Tenno Lara, I will say, if you full auto fire this thing, you're basically guaranteed to destroy it.
Alright. The barrier? You're referring to the barrier, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, sure. Full auto it is. 1, 2, well, 2 man, the more dice I roll, the less successes I get. 2 successes.
Alright, but you destroy, roll me a resolve to see if you manage to not spend all your ammo. As just automatic fire rings out over Zev's head, bulats fly all around and just punch up this barricade. It's basically fucking like it's flung apart. It's history. Now there's just
like, this is much better than the time with the Cheese Whiz last job.
I got 2 successes.
The Cheese Whiz. Alright, yeah. 2 successes is good for it. Oh, on the resolve, yeah. You also don't lose control of your yeah, okay, so give us that operate, Zev.
That is +2, correct?
Correct, because this is going to be a maneuvery activity here. Alright, yeah, so you just managed to go boom between these 2 trees. Eugenia, you get back just in time. It's operate time, and if Fairfast wants to shoot before you operate.
Fairfast, do you want to shoot before I operate?
Probably.
No.
Do you think we should go for the motorcycles or the...
I think the motorcycles have nothing on.
Auto. I could probably hit this guy and then maybe the motorcycle. So I am for the...
Go for it!
The thing for the snowcat.
Alright.
And I am going to full auto.
The actual pressing threat, and then the one that's less threatening.
Daka. Alright. You got 2 successes to spread at 4 damage, and yeah, give me a d4 plus 1. It will probably not matter though. Unless you get a... Yeah, no, you're fine. Okay. So at least the first hit to the snowcat, which has already been damaged, you suspect that will be enough to blow it.
Yeah.
So the real question is, where do you want to put the second success?
This one? I mean, that makes logical sense.
Alright, so you wheel around, daka. Roll me a resolve as you explode the snowcat and the guys are flung from it. There's actually a table for this now. I love that, so I'm definitely gonna fucking roll that.
Ugh. I'm gonna re-roll that.
Alright. If you'd like, you can roll the d8 for the crit on the vehicle, or I can do it at your preference.
What do I roll?
It's a D8.
What is this musically? I'm loving it.
Yeah. So yeah, you managed to keep it. You keep control of it.
Yeah, nice.
And a 7, the throttle maneuver. Yeah, so you basically like whip out. You destroy some of its fins. It's hardly able to maneuver at all, or would be if it wasn't flaming. These other two are like knocked out in the snow. You hit. I'm assuming the northern bike or the southern bike.
Yes, yeah, the one that I indicated, the one that's like, kind of within natural range of the snowcat.
Alright, it explodes, and the guy on top is like, "Ah!" as he goes up in a ball of flame.
Oh my god, this was one of the things on my bucket list, like snow fight on a snowcat.
Alright, Ajiha, you want to give us an operate? You have a flaming wreck right in front of you, you have a ramp you can hit.
Oh yeah, no, I hit that ramp. I got a total of 3 successes and 1 failure, and I got the 6 on the roll chart.
All right. You trip.
But mostly
in
I
this
want to hit
instance,
that fucking ramp.
All right, so you trip. So actually, what happens is boom, success 1, boom, success 2, and then the trip is you actually flip in midair, but then you land on the ground just past your friends. As you do so, 2 things happen. The first is that you see a ramp open up out, and some snow be shuffled aside. That's your way out. Also, a cable car has arrived. It has. You look in. It doesn't have any people in it, but the door slides open, and you see a Praetorian Guard turret, presumably being remote controlled by Keel.
No.
It full auto fires out and hits both of your snowcats, dinging them for 4. They begin to flame a bit. They're not going to take another hit like that as we go into an Adobe Security's turn.
Super suck.
Yeah, and let's... Fuck. Come on. Game. Function. Please, roll 20. It's for like 10 more minutes. God damn it. Okay. Yeah, this Adobe Security is going to have to, maneuver. Probably maneuver bonus of up to 2. Yeah, they successfully, get up behind you guys. And they're going to fire at some disadvantage with, I'm going to say, a noodle dupe auto pistol for an overall -1 on the ballistics. There's going to be a full auto fire. Bullets rain down at the rear people. However, that does mean that both Zev and Tenolara become suppressed. But it doesn't matter because Zev is a synth. But it does matter for Tenolara as you take automatic fire from basically a Mach 11. And that means that you test resolve. As bullets rain out behind you. This guy is fucking on fire.
Success.
Security's
out.
1 success?
Yes.
Then you gain 1 edge.
Okay.
So you're at 2 edge. All right. It's Zev's turn. Zev, and your turn. At the top of the round, you do see there's another Snow Patrol ATV arriving from just the north here. We're gonna put the turret at 1 initiative. And where is this individual going to be? They're going to be also at a 7s. Lucky 7s for them. All right. So Zev and Telolana, it's your turns. You see the goods, you see the ramp, you see your way out of here. You see a Mirai aristocrat at the inside gesticulating to you, Sair pistol in hand, and you hear Wig come over your radio saying, "Hurry with the goods."
I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
I have a question too.
Yes. That vehicle looks like it can house precisely 1 snowcat. If that's the question.
No, that was not the question.
Oh, what was the question?
My question is, are the snowcats also hooked up to, oh god, what's the thing controlling the turret again? Keel?
Yeah, Keel. It has ways to communicate with them, but it doesn't have like a way to direct control them, hence why it didn't hack yours when you took off with them. But you'd have a connection. If you want to try, you could try and just like jack in and send junk packets to Keel. To try and like
Dude, fucking DDoS. You're gonna DDoS Keel?
Yeah, you want like you could direct denial of service attack and AI. It will take a main action. Driving is also a main action. So your snowcat would be left on its course to slide behind theirs.
Send it a bunch of advertisements for hot local Thren in its area.
Okay.
Yo.
So is it like following, I want to clarify.
Mm-hmm.
Would our snowcat follow the tracks of theirs into the thingy?
It
Is
would
it like a
right
downward
now. Yours would come up against here and then coast a little to the side. It would get you near, but not into the back.
I mean, we can only fit one in, so we should.
We can only fit one in anyway, so we should just bonk it there
And
anyway.
Tanalard, you see
So
any
if it
target
flies-
you want to fire upon before Zev makes a hack?
Yeah, I would like to shoot the remote-controlled turret.
All right, now important question: you see a gondola cart hanging on a cable. There is a turret in the base of the cart. What are you targeting? Specifically, the gun?
The gun's a bigger target than the cable, right?
But the cable housing on top is larger than the turret, and you just need to destroy that to get it to go. All right, that's a positive modifier of 2 to fire upon. And then you have a modifier 2 from the other things, so that's modifier 4 overall, counting the gun.
Okay, that's a lot of dice. That means I'll do terribly. 1, 2, 3... 3 successes.
Chink! The wire goes flying. This thing hits the ground. The Fenrir Corps Praetorian Guard turret knocks over and starts firing bullets madly out the side. The bullets tink the side of your shuttle harmlessly. It goes down like a big old bullet spewing sled. Zev, you wanna hack Keel? You wanna distract Keel? You wanna cause any other issues for it?
If I can just slow it down so, like, you know, things don't notice us doing stuff or, like, less security.
Yeah, because it's going to be in charge of coordinating the air response. And as you've already seen, they can airdrop. They have fast movers, and they can airdrop snowcats.
Yes.
So,
because
yeah.
It loves air traffic control. So if I can fuck that up, I will.
All right, yes. You start telling everyone to bank left all at once. Give me a... Give me...
no.
This is
That's math terror.
You can... Yeah, so that's going to be your main action. You're not going to be able to drive, but you can just jack in and... That's going to be, I think it's a full modifier 4. I think you get the D-Diag and Intruder.
All right.
Intruder might be too powerful, but hey, we're using it. All right, bam. You get 2 successes. I'm going to say that is going to be directly contesting Keel, which is, again, going to roll a 96. You both have 2. I will say this. Right now, it's like an even battle of wit. You can spend it processing if you want to get a reroll. You'd reroll all non-success dice.
I mean, you haven't spent any processing.
Exactly. Let's fucking get this.
We might as well tap this.
All right, yeah, you overwhelm Keel, and it is you unsmooth in all the telemetry by slightly moving something like 0.001. It doesn't matter for the flights, but it drives Keel bonkers and stomping everything. It's not focused on you.
You add 1 wingy boy.
So your snowcat drive forward, moves to the side, and begins to bank perilously towards tipping. But that's you guys have movement if you want to bail out before it continues on its path.
1 curly boy. All right, and
that would be a reaction. You'd roll maneuver if you want to, or you can stay in.
Hold on, I didn't hear all of what you said.
All right, so it comes out here. It begins to bank. So, like, you could bail out while it's banking as a reaction with a maneuver test, or you could stay in it and still be in your next turn and have to make an operation to right it before it rolls over.
Okay, let me...
I would like to bail.
Maneuver.
Where's? Yeah, I will bail as well.
All right, y'all bail. Zev, you are very dense as a synth, and your legs stick all the way into the fucking snow, and you're just like halfway into the snow, and that's gonna be like an in the snow type situation for you.
Okay. Zev just looks at Tenalara. Hell.
I got 2 successes. Can I give my spare success to Zev?
Yes, you can. You managed to help Zev roll up out of the snow just in time. Azirana gets in just perfectly slotted where there's just enough fucking space. And Farfast, as it happens, do you want to give a parting salvo, or you want to keep cool?
I think I have to roll a 40s or a 1d4.
Yeah, 1d4 plus 3.
God, this is like my life now.
Yeah, Madeline, do you want to take a shot or not?
Oh, nice.
From here?
Yeah, that's true. You kind of you could shoot like the guy in the bike, but that's about it. I mean, like as you drive up, so like.
I guess we'll try to shoot that guy.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, because I didn't get to go before we maneuvered.
Yeah, I saw the maneuver whichever we got the point.
Sorry,
yeah, it can happen at any point in your trajectory along this arc.
Yeah, I just kind of dropped the operation, but like shoot it.
Time is funky in initiative-based systems.
Alright, yeah, you blow out the tires, and this guy, losing control, gets flung forward and smacks into a tree hard with a bad cracking sound. Zev and Tenolara bail out. You see there's a new cart coming from the north. There are people who are leaning out of it. They are full auto firing in your directions, but you two can just fucking run in here and get the fuck out. Yeah. You guys pile in, and Wig, in the flesh this time, through their communication box, says, Deal, take us out.
Okay, wait, does that mean to deal?
Yeah.
Deal. Yes. You got it. Is it just a straight operation?
Yes. It is.
Then that's 1 success and 0 failures.
Alright,
I fly the thing.
Yeah,
In the sunshine.
yeah, so you guys disappear into the atmosphere. Yeah, you do a quick canyon run. There are some people strafe you, but you manage to make it up out of the atmosphere, and you are now in space. The Mirai hails a nearby frigate, and you come up to dock. You see within, you are quickly ushered into the bridge. There are several drones doing their duty to the hive. Based on the insignia, you take it to be the same as the music box. Roll20 doesn't let me add a new page. I can't fast map a frigate and tell you how that goes. But at the end, I will tell you there's a very pithy line where they're being hailed and told, halt! You potentially have fugitives aboard your vessel. Heal to and allow, and the Mirai pilot responds simply, we go now for our queen and cannot be delayed. If you have further complaints, we will see you in court. And they just spin up the FTL, and you guys pop out, and a wormhole is whipped, and another, and another, and another, time after time after time, as you surf out through surf space, and in the short matter of 2 weeks, you find yourselves in Mirai space, and receive a hero's welcome. Wig turns to you and says, we have medals, if you would like. Otherwise, she nods, we appreciate your discretion, and I'm happy to write any of you a letter of recommendation. The credits have been transferred to your account, and you enjoy the friendship of the hive. You say as you roll in over hive deep growth, a green and verdant world, just fresh with a deep green biorecycled hexagonal Marai architecture. But yeah, so that's it. Thank you on Diesel for coming out. We went a half hour over. I will drop the exclamation mark links. You can give us the Alien Summer feedback through the Discord if you'd like to. Really appreciate that. But it's feedback phase. Does anybody have to go before anybody else?
Wait, before like 100% feedback phase, may I in character make a posit an interjection?
Yes.
So I obviously understand that different hives do things differently, but my character gestures to 2 gold bars, the only 2 that anybody aside from the person that was with her in the cart exactly knows that she took. 2 gold bars, right? She gestures to them and she says, "These belong to another Marai who helped us out when we were in a little bit of a rough patch. Not sure that she operates within the normal hive structures, but if you've heard of an individual that identifies as Cleo, well, I mean,
they're like,
belong to her."
they indicate,
And I'm like, look, we're smugglers. We can just give it to her.
yeah. They're like, that is an odious association,
Yeah.
but if necessary, we could make the exchange. You have done a great service for the Hive, and I
Well,
am
mean, if it's not something you're
aristocrat,
willing
sure.
to do, then
Yeah.
we can do it ourselves.
Yeah. Point is, the gold bars get handed off. Yeah.
Put me in the right direction.
Yes. So as we fade to black, who does anybody have to go first?
I'm done.
Nope.
Okay. Casual reminder. Feedback phase is only about things which I directly control, not the actions of other players or anything of that sort. So, with that strongly in mind, I will do this clockwise as I see it. Eric, hit me. Favorite, least favorite, what you want to see more of.
Favorite, least favorite. Let's see. Least favorite probably would be like just the minor confusions about things, not knowing that it was a daytime heist as opposed to like a nighttime robbery at the beginning. Just more clarity in the document ahead of time would be a little good. Favorite would definitely be just the planning and then execution of the heist was really fun. Being able to have good info on the map and being able to go around and gain control of certain systems and and then have it work pretty much flawlessly was very good. Things I would like to see more of, just interesting scenarios like this really do it for me. So just having something that's this well thought out and complex and unique is always good.
So you like that there was like a lot of moving parts, or like?
I like the fact that we had access to the facility plans and that there were multiple ways of like we could breach that wall or we could breach this wall, and like if we get based on what systems we hacked into and stuff like
Certainly, yeah. Yeah, any feedback on like your archetype or like how the Thren are feeling? You got to use your side action dash a few times.
So Thren, obviously, I mean, I've been playing Thren a lot. Thren feel great to me. The side action dash is versatile but not necessary, which is good. It doesn't make it feel like Thren are necessary when you want to like move places, but it does feel like if you need to get the hell out of dodge, it's useful.
Yeah.
And the face archetype feels pretty good to play. Using that orator skill to make the whole crowd scatter was nice. And I was able to balance my stats in a way that worked really well. So.
All right. Yes, excellent. Yeah. With that, clockwise as I see it, Madeline, favorite, least favorite, you want to see more of, and any system comments that don't fit well under either of those.
Okay, I finished drafting the first 2.
Nice.
So, like, I thought the premise was good, the maps are always beautiful. I liked that there were multiple options for how to solve the thing. and the snow chasing was really fun. Disliked when you're doing a slow information building, like you've got to have a plan for that section, or it just drags because we don't know what we're supposed to be doing, and I hate that. And it was less heisting than I was expecting. It was more like one of the traditional Lee one-shots where we basically just kind of interact with the map. Like, it should have been more interactable on the people level, I think, is the biggest issue there. And then what I wanted to see more of, I mean, yeah, I'd like another crack at a heist. And I guess I'd like, if you're going to do a lot of hacking mechanics, I think those could maybe use some work. Like, they should be more dynamic a bit.
Like, in the sense of, like, have more rules, or be better explain their relationship to the world?
No, I mean, I think in the sense of, if there's another AI, they should, like, get to do more than just be a passive actor. That seemed weird to me. Like, it was this really cool character you were describing in the abstract, but then it did, like, fuck all.
Yeah.
Like, if our synth can do God mode, then the AI should equivalently probably be able to do that.
Yeah, I didn't want to, like, shut down your plans too hard, but yes, absolutely. I had a lot of ideas for the AI I could do, and I deployed very few of them. Yeah. So, in future runs, or, like, when I write it up, I will definitely give AI more options. Counter-hacking and such. Alright.
Yeah.
Any particular things about, like, the system playing a sneak, playing harassed?
Oh, I mean, this time I didn't really get to do any sneaking. Like, I didn't roll sneak once.
True.
Neither did I.
I mean, I feel like otherwise my rolls went mostly fine.
Wait, no.
Like, they worked out. So yeah, I don't know. Like,
Pat, you
also
literally
the
did.
lockpick seemed pretty token as a gesture, so I don't know whether you should make that, like, maneuver or mechanics. I mean, we didn't really get to test that out.
Fair.
But yeah, I mean, otherwise it was fine, and I'm getting more used to this as we play it. Okay, I'm gonna go to bed.
All right,
Night.
All right. The favorite, least favorite, what you want to see more of. And
all right, so let's see. It's words are hard at like 11:40.
I totally understand.
I'm sorry this ran so long.
But you are fine. I made coffee for a reason.
Wait,
what
it's
I like
1:43?
12:40.
12:40, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Eastern Standard Time, baby. But okay,
Yes.
what I like, definitely the maps. I like just how much like has to go into the maps. Like as a DM who uses Roll20, I'm just sitting here like, oh my god, how long did this take you? They are beautiful. I did like the hacking premise. I do agree that more information in the doc at the start would have been valuable, because I did take some stuff kind of assuming that it would be like
Nighttime cat burglar.
Nighttime, yeah, because when you think heist, you think nighttime usually.
True. Yeah.
Let's see what else. I do agree that the other AI, Keel, should have been able to do more. Maybe fuck with my hacking, maybe impose a disadvantage somehow like that. Also, I wanted to be friends with it, but I didn't have time to do that. I wanted to make friends. That was just like, poor AI has been stuck here for who knows how long. But I know that, and I'm just like, oh, I wish I had more time with the AI.
Yeah.
Wanted to be
Yeah, a Stark was an underdeveloped element of the... Yeah, I could have done more with them and the Rast plot. I don't think that I was ham-fisted enough about either.
Alright, as for the synth alone, well, I think synth hacker combo with the amount of... Very good! Dare I say, a little broken. But it's very fun, and if you only have like one that's like a little broken, but you still have a lot of fun with it, in my opinion, that's like that's very valuable, because fun is what we aim for when we play these games.
Truly.
Truly. But yes, I love this robot and would love to play them again.
We love to play with you, V, so feel free to come back. Alright, so we'll move to Pat now?
Yeah. So a lot of the shit that I was planning on saying has already gotten said. So this was a pretty great game. Wonderful job. I think obviously the core document maybe needed a little bit more information, but you know, I feel a little bit dirty telling you that as someone who read it in the very beginning session. So you know, I think probably I loved a lot of the elements. I think you know some of the characters were really fun. I think probably one thing that I would like to see more of, or rather one thing that I don't like, is that the characters that you established didn't get brought up all that much. That means the newsfly who was just kind of chilling and doing weird shit in the lobby. That means the Rast gangsters. That means basically everybody except for Cleo, who kind of got a little bit of spotlight.
Yeah, I actually even forgot to bring the head of security was supposed to chase after you, one of the snowcats, but I just assumed the turrets, you know, bogged her down.
Oh yeah, no, and you totally talked up the head of security.
Yeah, the plan was like to hype her up as like the boss battle, but
she never.
The thing is, we got to the chase after midnight, and I was just like, I'm trying to get us through this.
No, I totally understand why. But I'm just saying, like, yeah, if there's anything I can think of that like you didn't do great, is just like you established a lot of NPCs and you didn't do anything with them. Period. So.
I agree that that's disappointing, but at the same time, from the GM side of things, sometimes if it's in sandboxes, one of the things that I've noticed happens a lot is that like even in the amazing pre-written Paizo adventure paths for Pathfinder, they'll in the sandbox parts they'll add NPCs that you can do. They have fully written backstories, and sometimes the players won't even talk to them.
Yeah, but I mean, I intended to make the villain more prominent, and I didn't. It was a shame.
That's a legitimate concern, but like the Noosa guy on the table, or like that one lady with the glasses who had protection and disappeared up to the VIP room at one point.
Yeah.
Like, we didn't interact with her at all, but that's because we never actually bothered going up to the VIP room because we didn't wait that long to do our heist.
Pat, do you have anything else to say?
I would have liked to see more of her too. Like, damn, like there were so many potentially interesting NPCs that nothing got done with.
Okay, anything?
I mean,
anything else, Pat?
Okay. No. I think I'm clear, and I think we're good to go.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna pop the raid. Bam. See you guys. Peace. If you liked the map making stuff, exclamation mark in this channel, Alien or Fallout. We'll get you there.
Yeah, check out our Twitters and check out
your show links.